Hi, hello, welcome. I am Ruler 2K2K2. Welcome back to XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. It's Saturday, so I hope you've been enjoying your weekends. So definitely today, XCOM 2, we've been continuing our campaign featuring the Covert Infiltration strategic overhaul mod on Legend difficulty. Legend difficulty, kind of the natural progression, seeing as that I finally kind of beat the standard War of the Chosen on Legend with our first campaign. Fortunately, it just took us one try. The episodes of this have been falling off because with me not being an affiliate, I only get 7 days worth of VOD storage on Twitch. However, as they've been falling off on the Twitch side, I've been putting them up on YouTube. You can get that link in the About Me section of my Twitch channel page, or !YouTube in the chat will also get you a link. I have them going up about the same time as they fall off, so generally 7 days around the same time I would go live. We'll also be playing more Fallout 4 survival mode. Now, I know I kind of like teased in Thursday's stream about how we're finishing Nuka World. I still plan. The plan is to try and finish it today. However, I kind of spent some things off stream yesterday, kind of preparing, and it might be a little different. I think is the point I'm trying to make. So I as the content creator, as the streamer, I kind of reserve the rights to, hey, we might, because I want to give enough time to Fallout 4, we might only do one, maybe two missions of XCOM 2, kind of depending on, we have a retaliation mission kind of pending. It came up as soon as we completed our previous mission, our most recent mission. So still without our precious blue screen rounds and EMP grenades, but that's fine. Nothing we at XCOM can't handle, right? So definitely at least one mission, because we'll be able to load into it right away. But yeah, it's going to depend on how long this mission takes. It's going to depend on kind of what it is our next mission will be. We've started countering dark events, so it will most likely either be the second part of the activity chain we started last stream, or the start of a new chain. But yeah, the Fallout 4 is going to be interesting. Fallout 4 could either be, an okay time, or it could be frustration engine, depending on which side of the it's completely up to Fallout 4. It's up to Fallout 4 whether or not Fallout 4 is a good time or a little bit of a rough time. So. Alright, so yeah, only these 7. I'm trying to remember, was it Hunter territory? I think that's actually Warlock territory. Yes, it is in fact Warlock territory. And again, just like they are in the vanilla game, we are not skipping these. Because it's a bad time. It's bad for XCOM if we skip these retaliation missions. But with us being Force level 11, we do have to worry about Archons now. So I would be shocked if Archons don't show up. Yes, Tesseract, you're a little banged up, but the problem is, yeah, that's it's a little more sharpshooters than I. Again, we're going to use, obviously we're going to use some sharpshooters. It's just that we only have the one specialist available. Only one grenadier. Yeah, sure. Aquila, get in there. Come on in. Yeah, we're currently infiltrating to rescue a scientist, so that's why a lot of these soldiers are not available. But that's fine. Okay. So Arrowhead, Sergeant. So fortunately, we have sergeants available. I'm just reminding myself. I do not believe we have. Yeah, we do not have a regular sniper rifle because we have just the one, because the prototype one got captured. I mean, the soldier that carried it got captured, and we'll rescue that soldier someday if we want that sniper rifle back. Ooh, the problem is that you're the most rested, Kim. Oh no, arrowhead's also available. Well, hypothetically, yeah, I'm just now noticing I only have 9 alloys. I needed 10 for something. Oh dear. Okay. So let's think here for just a second. Hypothetically, if I were to bring someone tired, it might actually be you, Contreras, because we could, with your 13 mobility, we could put you on civilian rescue detail. It's just that with you being tired, if things start going poorly, you'll become unavailable, which will kind of prevent you from rescuing civilians. So maybe that's what Kim. That's what your responsibility is, Kim. So we'll have arrowhead, good rifle, or at least the good conventional rifle. That's right, I do have a, skirmisher armor. You should be kitted out correctly, Tesseract, because we didn't unequip barracks before you were selected. Yeah, we switched to burst drivers because I'm tired of activating overdrive, and yes, the plus two mobility every turn is fantastic. It's just that activating overdrive and then moving, destroying cover, not awesome. Okay, yeah, you have all the good stuff. You should have, yeah, advanced scope, advanced expanded. Whoops. Okay. Put her there. Put her here. So I think, yeah, Kim, you're getting the Advent disguise. So even though Kim doesn't have Phantom, giving them the disguise does give them Phantom. And fortunately, in addition to just getting Phantom for free if they don't have it, they also get the decreased detection radius. Now, the decreased detection radius isn't going to do anything if you try and rescue a faceless Kim. That's why I'm giving you the battle scanner, so that we can potentially root out any imposters. Should have a regular scope for you. I do. Do I have another advanced expanded? I do not. Just a regular. Maybe the superior stock. It's going to depend. Okay, yeah, just the one here. We should have one here. Yeah, improvised magnetic rifle. Alright, so probably advanced expanded, or advanced autoloader then, because we'll have stock damage from our cannon. So I'm trying to think. Yeah, for whatever reason, fire does not shut off the Archon's melee ability. So we have to worry about berserkers. We have to worry about Archons. I mean, fire on the berserkers would be fine. Plus, it's not like the Haven assaults where almost all of the civilians will be kind of huddled up in one area, so we don't have to worry about our grenades being unavailable, so to speak. Let's also give you the acid. Let's go medkit over here. So because we have to worry about the Warlock, let's actually give Atlas, Mind Shield, Flashbang. Do we have another Gremlin? We do have another Gremlin, Mark II. I don't want to do anything. Is there anything I could give you? I mean, I suppose I could give you the superior stock, but again, you're on rescue detail. So let's maybe, sure, scope. of the things we have available, that seems like that would help the most. Medkit here. Because again, we have to worry about Advent having stiletto rounds, which means anytime our soldiers are hit by Advents, they have to worry about getting the bleeding status effect, which is like all the other status effects, just flat damage over time. I don't believe it shuts off any of the abilities the way things like disorientation and burning do. Plus, it doesn't give us any stat penalties like poison does. Poison reduces aim, reduces mobility. Bleeding is just a flat. And if it depletes their health, they automatically go into bleed out. So having medkit's a good idea right now. Aquila. Yeah, total combat, so you can throw your grenade and then shoot the cover that you just destroyed. Yeah, I think maybe, yeah, two incendiary, 1 acid for you, Peacekeeper. Tesseract, yeah, still just the rocket launcher. No good sniper rifles, because I'd rather, I have a good sniper rifle right now, so I'd rather spend the alloys elsewhere. I don't think. Yeah, incendiary, as much as I would like this. Fire something, explosive. Fire round, burns. Just making sure 2 uses. Yeah, so it's going to be similar to what Devil Pup has with they shoot at 2 random enemies, poisons them. 2 uses, 6 turn cooldown. Okay. Peacekeeper, yeah, again, running gun. Bullet Rave, but again, your aim, even for a Grenadier, is just awful. Atlas, that's right, you don't have a bond. Who could we bond you, potentially? Because that accurate partner is amazing. Alright, so possibly Aquila. I think we're going to wait until we uncover our 3rd chosen to kind of see what the strengths and weaknesses are going to be, because it's one of the weaknesses is going to be 2 skirmishers. Partner, ooh, you partnering 2 sharpshooters together, hilarious. But all right, so possibly Cowboy, but again, Cowboy is a concealment scouting ranger. Well, as it stands right now, of course, then again, we theoretically compare him with, oh well, this will be a good, you know. It'll be a good friendship building exercise. We're not gonna pair you right away, Aquila, but just, you know, get used to the idea of working with either Kim, Peacekeeper, Atlas, not Tesseract, because Tesseract is a cold, uncaring machine who doesn't want or need your friendship, but that's fine. Yeah, just the 1 regular pistol as well. All right, I'm sure this will be fine, guys. I mean, Tesseract is there. He'll help us, right? He's a machine, a murdering, shooting machine. I mean, if I remember correctly, this was the region that had the black site in it, but again, since we had to do that to reduce our Avatar project progress, I'm not saying I'm going to fail the mission. I'm just letting the audience know that if that happens, it's not nearly as detrimental as it could be.
Are hitting a resistance outpost with everything they've got, and our people don't stand a chance against them. We're heading in to secure the area, eliminate all enemy contacts.
I mean, that might. No, I was gonna say they might ruin our continent bonus, but no, that's Oceania. That's Australia. Of course, then again, if this is where we have a radio relay built, we'll lose our radio relay, which is even more. Oh dear. Okay, I'm sure this is fine. Okay, we already see civilians. I see high ground. I mean, I think this might be high ground that only Tesseract can access. Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of bridges from the camper here to the top. I'm not seeing any ladders, so that might only be for Aquila and or Tesseract. Cover there, please, Kim. Okay, Berserker, Muton, and I believe I saw a Codex. So if we can move in such a way so as to... First, then again, they could just point and shoot at these guys. But again, we're not... If we can avoid activating on our turn, I will. Let's see. I mean, cover there, but again... Yeah, so cover there will definitely activate that Muton. We also saw the Berserker. I feel like the Berserker was closer than the Muton, so I'm thinking moving here, even though it's not activating the Muton, probably activates the Berserker. Okay, that also activates it. Oh dear. Okay, how about back here? Okay, back here. We don't want to give that spot to though. So Aquila, you can get to there. I'd like to think if you can get there, you could then, when these guys activate, grapple to the top there. I think Tesseract with the burst drivers. We won't activate it now, but I think burst drivers next turn we could go move. We can move towards it. Hopefully activate them when they try and move. If they move towards us, they'll activate, which will prevent them from shooting civilians, at least the civilians standing right in front of us. So it's in theory next turn, Tesseract burst drive, move once, maybe overdrive shoot, or overdrive rocket launch shoot. So where was that spot again, Aquila? Yeah, there. That's far back enough. In cover. Alright, didn't trigger more enemies. Tesseract, get... I think there seems fine.
Proceeding to target.
Yeah, is there a better place I can put you, Kim? I don't want to move you up. Because theoretically, ideally, they'll actually move towards us. I can get in cover there and still see the Muton. Arrowhead. I mean, ideally, I'd like to think as long as the Berserker doesn't literally walk between these two high covers here, you'll be able to see it.
Here I come.
Atlas. Oh dear. Yeah, don't want to move on the tree here. There's no other cover though. Yeah, you're gonna have to move, Atlas, but that's fine. I think the same story with you, Peacekeeper. Yeah, so let's actually just put you there. Let's then move. Let's actually double check. Yes, we can in fact. This should all be half cover from this side. Kim, get in position here.
Okay.
All right, so that looks like that group is probably just Muton Berserker. Sectoid Codex is their own group. Hopefully, I hope.
Affirmative. Covering now. Covering now.
It is under my watch.
Come get some.
All right, no Warlock. That's actually fine. Oh dear. All right, so just these guys. That's fine. I mean, don't tell that to the civilian. Nobody tell the civilian that I said that it was fine. No, nobody tell them that. All right, these guys not moving. That's not necessarily okay. No, they are. All right, so Berserker, Muton got shredded, right? Yeah, Muton's half dead. Sectoid Codex. We know what Codex is going to want to do. All right, you see everybody but the Sectoid from there, Aquila. Well, get ups. Let's do the same thing with you, Tesseract. Let's get ups. All right, so we can't blue move up there. So this is probably going to be, let's see here, move. Yeah, we need to be able to see the Muton. Yeah, definitely the Muton and the Berserker. So get as close to the Berserker as you can. Yeah, we don't have to worry about grenades. Again, we do have to worry about grenades, but the plan is to get rid of the Muton. So we don't have to worry about grenades. We have to worry about the Codex's
Affirmative.
psychic bubble. So let's see here. So can't miss, can miss, can miss. But again, we're not. Yeah, I don't like the Codex's position. So if the Codex actually getting out of that high cover, a little more ideal. I'd like to think. Again, I'm going to tell myself, because these civilians saw me, that it's safe to pick them up. So maybe we do something like this where we get this one, move back to the high cover here, grab this one.
Heading there now. I gotcha. You're safe.
Or I get both of them with one. Neat. I mean, that was my plan. Two civilians with one move, it's about as efficient as it can get, right? So I'd like to think these ones safe. I'm trying to remember, did you guys move? Well, I'm definitely going to have to move. It's just an issue of, yeah, as long as I'm kind of like on this back here, I don't think I have to worry about the Codex. I mean, you always have to worry about the Codex, but I don't think the Codex will teleport kind of back in this direction, flanking me,
Headed there now.
revealing poor Kim. So you, Arrowhead, and okay shots. Yeah, that's as bad as I thought it was. Okay, yeah, definitely no there. All right, Atlas can move up. Let's see, Peacekeeper, you can also move up. So either Peacekeeper or Atlas can take these high covers here. The issue is just going to be, this is a perfect incendiary grenade target. Yeah, so you can do it from here. So that would be 2 to 3 damage on the Muton. So again, theoretically, we do 2. Set them on fire. So another 1 to 3. Also would set the Berserker on fire. So Aquila, this should not be increased damage. Yeah, so again, it's that odd thing where Whiplash mechanical only cares about mechanical, but for some reason the codexes are affected by blue screen rounds. And again, that's a result of the game using kind of like a tagging system where the codex has the tag says is affected by blue screen rounds equals true type situation, when you have something like a Muton where is affected by blue screens is equal to false. It's also check. Oh yeah, it's just the codex. Okay, so can't miss, can miss. So really, this would save us an incendiary grenade if you hit this Muton, right, Aquila? Because if you hit it, you'll kill him. Gorgeous, beautiful. So let's then follow up on the Berserker. All right, good crit. Berserker, Angie, that's fine. So theoretically, I think because of our increased mobility, yeah, this is now a blue move on the sectoid. Would that eliminate the sectoid though? It would. Can't miss. It would put you far enough away to where even if you did get Codex Bubble, that'd be fine because you're probably only going to be the only one. The issue is just going to be, are we activating more enemies by doing that? What's your sniper? That's your sniper shots, but again, it's not very good. All right, so I think Atlas, you benefit the most from moving up.
I'm on it.
So let's move you up. Let's have you go on the Berserker as well. Ooh, 90. I was hoping for 100. But again, that's going to be the story the way it is with everything, where every shot that isn't 100%, I'm going to go, oh, but what if I miss it? I mean, this would help spread us out a little bit, Peacekeeper. I just can't imagine. Okay, so we're not getting range penalties. It's just that your overall, your abysmal 67. And again, remember, rookies start with 65. Peacekeeper's a lieutenant. Now, again, that's a result of both not created equal and hidden potential. So Peacekeeper obviously has a hidden potential, probably with HP, because it's entirely possible that their aim either hasn't been going up or has been going up like a single point every other level or something like that. But again, that's fine. This is creating a truly unique version of a soldier where they can't hit anything, but they themselves could survive multiple. Like 14 is, I don't think we had colonels that got to 14 HP even with the tier 3 armor Peacekeeper. So you are tough, you are robust. It's just that being tough and robust doesn't, pay the bills, so to speak. Okay, almost 70. Just now remembering. So yeah, that would destroy the car, but I'm concerned that it would just then destroy a bunch of the cover, the roof here, dropping both Aquila and Tesseract. So if I hit 6 to 8, so if I hit for 6, that'll be at 2. If I hit for 8, that'll kill him. If I miss, that'll put him at 6. Okay, good. So that means Tesseract could even hit or miss. We can finish the Berserker. Hypothetically, what are your shots again? Okay, pistol shot. Yeah, we're not going on the Codex, but you do have a squad sight there. Okay. So Peacekeeper. All right, that's fine.
Get it together.
That lets Tesseract. I mean, again, Tesseract stealing your kill, but that's fine. You yourself could have killed.
Destroyed.
So the issue is now. I mean, so if this was a normal situation, I probably would just let the sectoid act. But again, the sectoid acting is going to result in the sectoid shooting. So if we go like right here, if we activate enemies in this direction, yeah, Arrowhead, you're kind of our only follow up. But yeah, Tesseract, be brave. If you're about to trigger more enemies. Alright, sectoid down.
Destroy Advent forces. Sighted.
Yeah. And all of Arrowhead shots are terrible. Well, Officer seems like it's the best target to go on.
Come on, focus!
Okay, Officer kind of leaving himself flankable to go on the civilian. Unfortunate for Inez. Alright, Purifier. Again, they don't show up to the meetings that Sparks are immune to fire.
Combat damage sustained.
Alright, that's fine. Nothing our repair bots won't take care of. And repair bots actually do repair the armor as well. Okay, Codex moving back. That's unfortunate. Okay. I mean, I've seen worse uses of a Codex bubble. So yeah, that's 76. Sorry, 78. So we'll bring him in. And again, the follow-up melee damage is guaranteed. So that would be 1 4 health 1, 1 5 health 1, but one of them will be adjacent to Aquila, which you could freeload and finish off. So the issue is going to be, where does the other Codex go? Yeah, Tesseract, you're probably just going to have to repair and then move. Yeah, unfortunately, you also cannot rescue a civilian. Kim, however, can. So, I mean, if you're about to activate and yet another faceless, let's actually. This is a fantastic use. Can we get? Oop, I don't know. All right, let's zoom. Give me the zoomies. So we gotta make sure that we're getting those two. Yeah, unfortunately. It's not looking like I'll be able to get that one. So just scan as much of the Bog of War as you can, Kim. So like there. Oh. There. Oh dear. There. Nope. more pixel hunting, because it's looking like, yeah, if I try and go on this left side here, it's oh boy. All right, that's good enough. All right. Okay, yeah, so the one we would have moved in on absolutely positively was a faceless. So let's see, can you get around? Can you get there? You can't get there without revealing yourself, right? Yeah, so it's doing that thing where it's letting us, so because we're moving in this direction, it's letting us kind of hop over on this high cover and then over the other half of the other cover, which again, this isn't something you can normally select. Oh, we could just go up. Yeah, let's just go up. Do I want there or do I want there? Because again, the faceless is going to run in the direction of our troops. That's why I want to move Kim. Because it's entirely possible that he could just decide to go behind the vehicle instead of in front of the vehicle. All right, let's move. Yeah, here seems fine.
On my way.
Does that give us any new information, mayhaps? Okay, no new information. Arrowhead has a shot there. I mean, that's your best shot, Arrowhead, so... Okay. I mean, we have to worry about Aquila because again, faceless kind of behave the way Tesseract does, where Tesseract can just kind of rocket, boot, jump up. The faceless kind of do this ooey gooey, springy thing. Purifier there. What are our options for? We could destroy his cover. I actually don't want stock damage. So that seems like a possibility. So kind of moving up and then destroying the cover. That would give Aquila 2 shots. Let's see here. Do we want to move towards? Yeah, we already have the one faceless. I don't really want more damage coming your way, Tesseract. I mean, you're repaired now, but again, even though we are repairing damage, it behaves the same way healing our soldiers in the field does, where it does not reduce their wound recovery times. It's not going to reduce Tesseract's repair times once we're outside the mission. It's just there to keep them alive. I mean, Atlas moving and rescuing this civilian, not a terrible idea. Of course, then again, you would be a 3rd shot on the Codex. Okay, that seems like the best possible. Just making sure. Yeah, we do see from there. But again, if either the Codex or any of the codices, they're going to be able to flank whoever they want. So high cover, obviously still important, just less important right now. Yeah, moving up just means the mech and the officer could go on you. All right, so reload. See if you can get the cover of the Codex. That looks like a miss.
Oh, come on!
All right, this seems like the next best idea. So guaranteed follow-up. Guaranteed clone. Okay, way behind us. Cool.
Must reload now.
So this might be a good use of our whiplash. I was gonna say, I was hoping it would be better than 73, but again, no range bonus the way our weapon is getting a range. So our weapon can't miss. Now, the Whiplash is a free attack. It's just the issue is going to be if I leave you there, Aquila. Yeah, the Faceless is definitely in range to, again, hit or miss, will knock the ground out from underneath you. How much health do you have? 13. 13 is actually pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately, Tesseract, if I remember correctly, yeah, the strike does go on cooldown. Is there a place I can move you? Alright, so the officer would have to move towards you in order to shoot you. Again, we don't care about the Purifier, because the Purifier can't hurt you, Tesseract. The mech, on the other hand, though. I mean, this is probably going to create the next best move reload and then shoot on your next turn.
Movement request confirmed.
So let's see. I want to be able to move you Aquila. So please help yourself by finishing up this codex. Thank you. Let's then move you back. Yeah, we don't want the ire of the grenade from. It moves you towards. I mean, it moves you away from this. I mean, all these things are explosive. The cars explode, the gas pump area explodes. So sure, back here, Aquila. You should be far enough away from both the trooper and the mech. So that's a 5 health. I mean, it's a flank from there. It's just, are you going to be far enough away? Yeah, I think you'll be far enough away from everybody. So there.
Heading out.
It's just that you need to hit it. Yeah, it's 95, but still, you need to hit this. All right, exactly enough damage.
Terminated. Running dry.
Okay, officer actually didn't do anything. Mech, more interested in Tesseract, unfortunately. Nope. Wow, nice shot, man. So we've got one. We still got the one kind of behind the vehicle there. We've got the one over there that we know is safe. All right, the Faceless, far enough away from everybody else that he's not going to be. Yes, he recovered. Oh yeah, everyone. Oh dear. Okay. Purifier there. That'd be 2 shots. So reload.
Reloading.
This might actually be grenade launcher because it'll shred. It'll get the officer's cover. It'll shred the mech. And again, you're not worried about the Purifier because the Purifier can't hurt you, Tesseract. Oop, don't blow yourself up though. Oh dear. Oh, I had it. There we go. This looks like it also gets the Purifier's cover. Yeah, his cover's gone. We actually... Oh, yeah, and we got damage on him. Okay. So this is what I was saving lightning hands for, I guess. Because I hadn't used it. So you're Sergeant, so that's... that. So 93. So 4 to 6. So if you hit the Faceless is toast. That seems like the best option. Thank you.
You can't handle me.
So Aquila, do you have next turn? Unfortunately, well, you have blanks. Yeah, I'm more concerned about the officer. So dig in. Good shooting. That's right. You're 0 in, giving you bonus aim against the same target.
Weapon depleted.
Okay, we know this one's safe. So Kim, move in.
We got a hostile squad here. Go on, head to the ship.
All right, so that's Priest, Trooper. Did we see more civilians in that direction? It doesn't look like it. So over here, behind the vehicle, on the vehicle. Okay, so fantastic. We see enough civilians. So yeah, if hypothetically we rescued these 3, that's enough. Okay, Atlas. That's the Purifier. Can anybody get anything on the mech? Anybody? I mean, this might be a good acid grenade. Because even if we don't, it'd be 2 to 3. Nope. 3 to 4. So even if we roll low damage on the mech could get finished off by the acid damage. Of course, we also have Atlas's combat protocol, which again, with it being Mark II, is now guaranteed. I mean, I don't think. Obviously, the Purifier could run up and try an incendiary. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen. Yes, I've seen civilians be set on fire before. I don't know if I've ever seen a Purifier use their flamethrower. Because again, their flamethrower doesn't do initial damage. It only sets units on fire.
On your order.
Yeah, 7 to 8. Excellent. So that should protect the civilian behind the vehicle here. 2 over there. We also have to worry about the Purifier running. Yeah, that's right, because there is a group in this direction. Well, I don't want to move you back, because I want to throw your battle scanner. So maybe there, he'll run in a straight line. Let's try and finish him off, though. Is there any full? I mean, full there, but it's a vehicle. I mean, yeah, it's only half, but you're protected multiple direction. Plus, you know, if you just hit him, you don't have to worry about getting set on fire, Peacekeeper. Excellent.
X-ray neutralized.
So that, well, let's now take this position. Just try and scan the area over here, see if we can root out that last. Okay, there is another group. So shield bearer, another mech. So let's go. Where is it? There you are. So final battle scanner. Get these last 2, and then just kind of as much fog of war, or fog of war as you can. All right, that seems like the best, because there is only one more faceless, fortunately. All right, they're both safe. So maybe move in. Yeah, that should be far enough away, Kim.
On the move.
All right, plus it looks like they actually moved for some reason. Well, rescue there.
Moving to position.
Probably reload.
You're safe. Now get moving. Rock and roll.
Peacekeeper also move and reload. Just a matter of where. There.
I'm on it. Good to go.
Bullish should still have. Yep, you still have free loads. So just dash in.
Advancing quickly.
Tesseract, you're on item recovery because we don't have to worry about you getting set on fire. Alright, more repeaters, that's fine. A data pad, double fine.
Ever vigilant.
Arrowhead. You know, as much as I'd like getting you up here, with the groups being kind of this far, I mean, up here maybe. It's just that it's close enough to activate that group. Alright, just move and reload.
Finally. It's killing time.
So I'd like to think if that group moves in, that will activate them. Maybe?
Enemy sighted.
Ooh. Okay, that group over there either didn't move or didn't move closer to Kim. So Kim, we know these guys are safe, so I have no problem dashing you in. Well, not dashing, but moving. Sorry, so move there. Save the day.
I gotcha. Go.
Move in. Oh, Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I don't want to leave you exposed, but again, so yes. Marvelous. So, I mean, we still have to neutralize all of the enemies, but again, it's probably just those 2 pods. So let's get everybody. Yeah, unfortunately, we had to rocket all the cover here. Oh dear. Okay, again, full cover, but again, it's a vehicle. Oh dear. Okay, Atlas, just take that position. Peacekeeper, you can stay.
Scanning.
Aquila, can we move you any closer? Not really. I mean, yeah, right. We can move you up in the cover.
Attacking on sight.
Overwatch protocol engaged.
Arrowhead. Just want to give you the best possible sightline. So probably this area would be the best for you. So here.
Tired of waiting around. Affirmative. Covering Overwatch.
I mean, I'm sorry, civilians. I really am. It's just that running in isn't going to be the best for me. Kim.
Moving on target location.
So since your job is complete, you can maybe start contributing. It's going to be difficult with your conventional weapons.
Overwatch.
Well, we can move Atlas over here now.
Heading out.
So that means let's give Peacekeeper. I was hoping to get you to this spot. Well, maybe next turn you can have that spot.
Overwatch.
We want you by the high grounds.
I await their
Or
approach.
actually, I don't. Maybe I don't because it's on fire now. Oh dear.
Scanning for targets.
I'm on it. Got it covered.
Okay, they were in. The Berserker pod was in the building we last saw. I mean, if I could get a group of the 2 enemies, the officer, who was what, Officer Purifier, I think? Okay, another civilian there, but again, we're at a 50-50 if it being a faceless.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, they're inside the building. Tesseract, can you blue move? I bet if I activate your actuators. Sorry, burst drivers. Yes.
Moving.
Alright, didn't activate new enemies. Aquila, can you get up someplace safe? Sure.
Utilizing hook.
Probably there's fine. Let's then move up. Yeah, I think this is one of those kind of static flames that just kind of spawn on retaliation missions where it's just perpetually on fire. I don't think we have to worry about it spreading. So you're gonna be blocked. So I guess maybe moving in this direction then. So probably let's not dash you. No.
Let's do this.
That's fine. And I think back here should be fine then. Yeah, let's move everybody in this direction.
Got it.
Probably there,
Moving to
Peacekeeper.
position.
Overwatches from on high.
No
Overwatch
trespassers.
mode active.
Got it covered.
All right, here they come. And by here they come, I mean Kim sees them. So what do we do? We do see the Berserker, but again, conventional sniper rifle. I mean, technically I can get there without activating. We just have to worry about that other group that was last spotted in this area. So they could have moved back over here. They actually could be inside the building too. So how far up? So let's go something like here, Aquila. Okay, that's fine. Let's probably go there. Tesseract then.
On approach.
Just trying to see if I can maybe activate that other group. But again, that's not going to work if they aren't inside the building. Probably here,
On your
Atlas.
rotor.
Yeah, if I put you there, Peacekeeper, you're not going to see anything. Nor are you going to stay there, because again, this is all explodey stuff. But also, if I don't want to keep it, you're not staying on the car. So there,
On the move.
there, move there. Even though you won't be able to see
On
anything.
Overwatch.
I am watching.
Optical sensors on Overwatch.
And then Kim. Maybe in this direction we can dash you. Oop. Nope. There we go.
Go, go, go.
And then we're moving. I'm thinking we're not actually moving Arrowhead, because if I were to activate that now to activate that group,
Moving
I
to
wouldn't have the
Overwatch.
actions.
Scanning.
Oh, wow, they mercilessly chased down that last civilian. Oh dear. Okay, Kim.
Closing on target position now.
Sight inside there, nothing. Maybe open the garage next turn. Move
Let's
around
move
back.
already.
Peacekeeper kind of maybe move up.
I'm on it.
Reload. Oops.
I will watch.
Sensors at maximum
Overwatch.
range.
Atlas. On the back.
I'm on it. Come get some. I'm on it.
Oh. They're running right for us. They're running. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, where did the Berserker go? Oh, he was just moving last. Okay. Okay, miss, but set the vehicle on fire. Okay, hit. Miss.
Shot failed to connect.
Yeah, see, this is what I was trying not to do. I was trying not to activate both pods at the same time game. That's what I was... Well, fortunately, Tesseract Overdrive is back up. So let's see. You see there? I believe you see all. Yep, you see everything. So Advanced Trooper, Priest, Advent Mech there that you can't miss, Berserker that you can't miss but has 12 health. Because then again, you could blue move. Oh yeah, that's right. It was the increased melee damage against the sector that helped you there. Okay. Kim can get high. But again, with that half cover, you become the primary target. Of course, then again, you are a corporal. I'm not saying that you aren't important. Just that not only are you a corporal, you're not close enough to a promotion. So hypothetically, were you to get injured, yes, I want you to survive. But if you were to get injured, I would not be devastated. It's just that the issue is going to be your lack of offense from your conventional weapons, because at least Arrowhead has the magnetic pistol. Okay, that's your only pistol target. You've got Flashbang Atlas. So Peacekeeper could move. I mean, again, theoretically move here, but as long as that mech's alive, I don't like here. I don't like the vehicle either. So again, half
Heading
cover,
out.
probably technically safer than the full cover for once. This will be acid because of the. So we can get. I'm thinking we. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I mean, if this was a. If this was an acid bomb, and if we had the advanced grenade launcher, we'd be able to get both of them. But since it's not, can I get 2 of anybody? Okay, it looks like I can get both the trooper and the shield bearer, but I don't think I'd be able to get the trooper and the mech. Should be our final preload. Justice the priest or the shield bearer, but you can't see the trooper. That makes sense. You could throw a grenade where? I mean, technically you'd throw it there. It'd be the grenade damage plus the car exploding. The issue is just going to be, is Tesseract far enough away so that the ground underneath them doesn't fall? I mean, it might be unavoidable, but again, that's fine, Tesseract. You needing repairs, that's just a fact of life. That's just a fact of life. Those are. So can we see? We cannot see the mech right now. Can I move somewhere to see the mech? I mean, I can from there, but again, you're exposing yourself. Not from there. Not from there. From there. What is it that's blocking me? I bet it's the. Oh, there is no high cover. So it must be the vehicle for some reason. Not from there. So any of these. Not any of these. So it looks like this back row. So this back row in like this tile, you can see with your squad sight the admin mech. But again, that'll be 7 to 8. So we're going to need some damage. It bypasses the armor. Yeah, the two targets is better than the one. It's not the target that I want because I want the mech. Oh, is it maybe not? Is it not getting? It kind of looks like it's getting him. Yeah, they're both highlighted there. So this should get them both. Game.
Get ready for a surprise.
I mean, the shield bearer will still do his shields up, but hey, his armor will be shredded, and he'll take some. Okay, wrong grenade. So cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure the shield bearer can still do shields up. If he can do shields up disoriented, he can do shields up while he's on fire. So Kim can blue move there, but again, that'll block the roof access. Chris, can anyone else get it? I mean, you can't. You can, but you can grapple there. Yeah, you could grapple to like there, but again, you can already see everybody from here. Well, I shouldn't say it. You can't see. You can see everybody but the trooper. I mean, if we're gonna leave Tesseract here, that's actually safer to move you away, because now we don't have to worry about mech micro missiles. We don't have to worry about the trooper's grenade. Of course, then again, he can't throw the grenade because he's on fire. Yeah, we still have to worry about the mech. Yeah. So let's go here. Let's try and combo kill the mech.
Changing position.
Because you don't have to kill it, but you are gonna have to hit him. All right, good. You can't miss.
Their armor saves them.
So let us then go. Atlas, is that really the best I can do? Can from there. I'm just looking for the little blue gear thing. on the Advent mech. So no one sees you from back here. The shield bearer is going to move back, either move up and shields up, probably move up because that's the direction. Either move towards this area or move towards this area and shields up. I mean, I'd like to think the trooper could move up and see you though, even from here. Because it's better. Is that better than letting the mech act? Because I'm thinking Tesseract is going to be on Berserker detail. Because he can't miss him. Yeah, both shots would be 100 even with the recoil penalty. You can then follow up 61 on the shield bearer. So Kim can move there and shoot. But again, if the mech lives, Arrowhead just has pistol shots, doesn't have stellar sniper rifle shots. Alright, Tesseract. We're going to need to see what you do on the Berserker. So if you can get him in 2 shots, you should be able to. Because again, this should be even with overdrive. Yeah, so minus 50. Now the next one will be minus 30 because it does in fact stack. So maybe this might have to be a move.
Target neutralized.
87, 61, 54. Yeah, the priest again. We'll try and mind control somebody. We'll try and stasis. Might do Holy Warrior. We don't have to worry necessarily. The shooting is on a very low list of the pure priest priorities. And we could get you inside to next turn. You could move and have height advantage shot on someone. What's the plan? What's the plan for the mech though? I mean, Arrowhead, can you move up and shoot the mech? No, no. Oh, wait. Yes. Yes. But again, you're in half cover. We have to worry about the micro missiles coming here then. I'd like to think even open this door. This is probably obstructing your vision of them. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the plan. I mean, Atlas, you might not be a big fan of the plan, so I'm guessing here. Here is going to be your safest point. You also have 14 health. Yeah, you'll be fine. You're not going to take more than 1 hit, even if they shoot at you. Because you're eliminating the mech. Let's then Aquila. Let's actually save your Justice, because I might want it for either the Purifier. So probably the Trooper then. Yeah, even if you don't kill him, the fire could finish him off. And Tesseract, yeah, let's move.
I will comply.
Kim can get up, can get over. So I think here, as much as I would like you to contribute this turn, you're not going to do a whole lot.
Good to go.
So now, granted, that's the commander's fault for giving you conventional weapons. So if any catastrophes. Any catastrophes here are the commander's fault, not your fault, Kim. I mean, I think the same story with you, Arrowhead. We just reposition you. Yeah, move you back here.
Go, go, go!
Let the shield bearer act. Let the trooper act. Let the priest act. Okay, he took 2. Trooper, could you be super cool and take 2? Thank you. Yeah, no surprise there. If Disorient doesn't shut off his shields up, I'm not surprised at fire. Okay, mind control on a target that I wouldn't want you to mind control. So, thank you very much. Super cool. So the Purifier, or sorry, Shield Bearer, 6 health, 3 shield, 2 armor. This is in fact the Acid Grenade, so this would get probably nothing because it would only deal damage to. If I remember correctly, shields are taken before armor shredding. Can we get us this? This will take care of. All right, so yeah, fortunately, even if we had left Tesseract there, he would have been just fine. Can I get a flank on him though? I can.
Scanning approach vector.
I actually definitely could have gotten a flank because of the burst drivers. Ooh, and you can't miss. Thank you. Thank you, Tesseracts. I mean, I'm not crazy that you killed them. Because again, that's a kill that... Okay, that's fine. So fortunately, Atlas being back here is actually amazing because Atlas had the mind shield. They couldn't have gotten mind controlled. I actually wouldn't mind a standard grenade. Yeah, Arrowhead, you should have one. So probably there, you're getting a flanking indicator by Aquila, but again, Aquila is going to be fine. So 59. Yeah, let's actually save your lightning hands in case we need it next turn. Oop, there we go. I mean, it won't be fantastic damage, Kim, but hey, it's gonna be a lot better. Hey, you can't miss it, right? So we got that going for us. All right, good damage.
They're on to me.
So the question is going to be Peacekeeper. So that's not cover. I'm seeing no cover. Why is this not cover? Oh no, it is cover. It's just it's showing up as red because again, flanked indicator by Aquila. So yeah, move up there.
On your order.
Start blasting. You absolutely can miss. Uh-huh. So the question is, how far up do I have to move? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to move up as far as I can.
On the move.
I mean, Atlas, you might get shot at, but again, 14 health. So you got that going for you.
Need a light.
Whereas then again, yeah, that's right, we'll get Aquila back, so Aquila might actually be able to finish off the priest. Alright, so even if this misses, which it didn't.
Ammunition depleted.
Oh yeah, that's right, the one remaining faceless. I totally remember that there was a second faceless. You should be out of free reloads though. Yeah, you are.
Reloading weapon. That's
fine. He has to run towards us. I mean, that might cost us that loot pickup. Oh no, he's up now. We should be able to get him. So let's go. So 63. Tesseract is a Tesseract. Kim still probably too far away from the promotion. Arrowhead. Atlas. Yeah, it looks like Aquila. You stand to. I mean, I don't think you will get promoted. Just if we can get you as close as possible. So you might need. Yeah, Aquila can't crit. So
Preparing to re-engage.
Really, I should have painted target and then shot there. But oh well. So Aquila, if you would please. Oh yeah, you already can't miss. All right. Just the one wound, just on Tesseract. It's not that we don't want Tesseract getting injured, but I'd rather have Tesseract, a unit that I'm only taking out sparingly. Like, the only reason they were on this mission is because I didn't want 3 sharpshooters. I have nothing against sharpshooters, it's just that not having your magnetic sniper rifles, it would have made the mission a lot smoother. Alright, a little below average Atlas, but again, that's fine. We didn't need too many shots from you. Peacekeeper, yeah, sorry I told you to throw the wrong grenade. Fortunately, it didn't matter. Fortunately. Aquila, fantastic. But again, yeah, all that damage. He just never misses. He's an unfeeling, an uncaring, killing machine. Tesseract is. Kim, again, instrumental. Now I can say that you did a good job because we succeeded, but we kind of only rescued the exact amount. So it's entirely possible that if the civilians had been spread out differently, this could have been a different mission. But again, we don't dwell on what could haves. We dwell on what did have. And what did have happen is we won.
Dangerous insurgents managed to evade capture.
If every mission goes this smoothly, it's only a matter of time before we regain control of the planet.
Why am I thinking, Tesseract, why am I thinking that you already had 3 days? I wonder if that's some sort of... I'll have to double check the modular spark mod, because the modular spark mod might be... Because I feel like if this was a vanilla, an unmodded spark, that he would have had... Yeah, because I'm almost certain that he had 3 days worth of repair time. So what was in that last... So probably this +1 mobility and a hair trigger was that last loot pickup.
Considering the limited resources available to you,
thank you,
you
spokesman.
Still managed to exceed my expectations. Okay. Excellent work.
Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, we have 3 not tired, not injured soldiers. They're all sharpshooters. Okay, so we have 2 promotions coming in 42 hours. Now, granted, they could be tired. They could one of them could be injured. So this might only be 1 possible soldier between the 2 of them. Commando 3 days, High Wall 4 days, but again, High Wall, the plan was to get you over your fear of mechs. Bond training in 4 days, but yeah, yeah. This is a problem, guys. All right, 1 more day left on our supply. No Archons for some reason. Again, I'm not going to complain. We'll face them eventually. EMP, blue screens, love it. So yeah, yep. I noticed in the kind of the pre-mission loadout, we are 1 alloy off from upgrading our non-standard grenades. Our EMP grenade to bomb, our acid grenade to a bomb, our incendiary grenade to a bomb. Unfortunate. Well, let's get the battlefield medicine going.
Sounds good, Commander.
I mean, we don't need it right this second. I'd rather have the ammo first, but eventually we're going to want... Now, fortunately, Covert Infiltration changes so that we don't have to build... it just costs supplies to build the nano medkits. We don't have to have a Viper Corpse for each one that we build, fortunately. Now, granted, we haven't lost any medkits, but... Yeah, being in a position in the vanilla campaign of possibly not being able to build... Okay, so this is telling us that the Chosen tried to sabotage us, but they failed. So sometimes even Advent fails. Okay, 2 hours from our turret breakdown. So we have... Yeah, let's... Ooh. The intel is older. Of course, this might actually go to... No, that's right. Research doesn't happen while you're in flights. So scan this for 2 hours. Let's then go over to the engineer. Defense matrix. Neat, cool, super, sure, I guess. Okay, Spectre autopsy and faceless. Instant. I love it. So that's mimic beacons are now available.
Of such a being. Is
And this is
world out there filled with these
the Spectre is kind of like the first step. All right, so it just activates the refraction field, and again, that's a consumable item. So we might, I think we went all last campaign without building one. It's going to be even harder because we actually need the Spectre corpses for the tier 3 of the disguise that is added by Covert Infiltration. Priest is okay. Again, that unlocks something that we don't care about. I mean, Shield Bearer. Shield Bearer will make it so we can start building experimental vests. 172 intel. Yeah, we have... We'll be able to get Elerium eventually. It's just that I don't want to buy the... I don't want to start the research now because I don't have the alloys to start the research for our tier 3 weapons and armor. Sure, Shield Bearer.
Physically.
Get in. Okay. So we're pivoting over to the engineer. Because we're engineers are running low. Alright, so Martin's the one that's injured. But again, they're both promoted. Alright, more flashbangs. Yippee. So, Martin, show me your true form. Okay, Ranger. So, I think even at rookie, 68 is technically above average for a rookie, a squatty Ranger. Standard mobility, but no special dodge, no special defense, no armor. That's fine. That's okay. We're probably going to make you a Blade Master because we're super good on regular Rangers. Okay, so an above average combat intelligence, below average mobility, but again, that's fine. You're Grenadier. The not stellar aim, not stellar, but again, that's probably because of your random 3 points of dodge, your random 2 points of defense, and again, just like some Advents units have defense, this just literally means that Josefina is 2% harder to hit. If they take damage, they have a 3% chance of dodging it. And again, dodge does double duty because increasing... Yes, there's only a 3% chance of dodge. Think of dodge as anti-crit the way defense is anti-aim. So, in addition, the 3% also means she's 3% harder to crits because there's a small overlap between dodge and crit, so it's possible that a attack that would crit her will instead she'll dodge it. And again, this is XCOM. We fawn over, we love, we break down whether or not 3% can I get 1 more percent of defense? Can I get 1 more percent of dodge? Okay, so we're up to 4 soldiers, 5 if we count Tesseract. Neat. Okay, so 2 days away from the bond finishing, so that'll give us the 6 soldiers we need, right game? Okay, no, this is fine. So that's Commando, right? Yeah, all right, Commando. Healthy, not well rested, but healthy. Ah, jeez. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, Lightning Strike. Again, with it being the Advent Monument, we don't necessarily need to get there. So I'm trying to remember. So it was that's right. It was minor breakthrough, and again, I'm only interested in this is because our only means to reduce the Avatar project right now is purchasing the actionable lead from the black market, which costs us 60 intel. Yeah, we got the 60 intel, but again, that's the only one that you get for the entire campaign. You should get 1 actionable lead from the black market. All the other actionable leads you have to find yourself. We're not concerned about midnight raids. Yeah, I don't want to spend the intel on the hidden event. Plus, this is a new hidden event, so we don't have to, I don't think we have to counter it this month. So yeah, because my squad would be 3 sharpshooters, a squatty grenadier. Yeah, I'd have a concealed ranger, but I don't think, if we had the means to build good weapons for everybody, I'd consider it. We don't, so keep scanning. Alright, Tesseract. Alright, sabotage the transmitters. Alright, so this will be part 2 of countering minor breakthrough. That's why we skipped the mission to delay the hidden event, is because I want to focus on this. Okay, so not only lost, but well rehearsed. 1 more mission timer turn. Experimental roulette. So yeah. So as long as enemies have full health, they have 50 crit defense, which will basically mean they're almost uncrittable, and a 66% damage reduction while they're at full health. So the moment they lose a point of health, this experimental roll-off falls off. But again, that's unfortunate, because if we launch, you know, a grenade, so like using the last mission, it was, we'd still set them on fire, but the purifier, or not the purifier, the shield bearer and the trooper probably only would have taken a single point of damage. So our special, this is kind of more, it hoses the specialty grenades, because the specialty grenades have a lower damage range than our standard grenades. And again, the point of our standard grenades is shredding, is destroying cover. The damage is just kind of like a happy accident with that. So our damage being reduced by our grenades, annoying, but again, doesn't change how we use our grenades. So 5 days. So we're like 4 days. So all right, so Mosquito could be ready. The bond training, so Mongrel and Larcia. Probably not enough time to do our infiltration mission, because again, we might be doing some over infiltrating, depending on what our rewards are. All right, so Highwall again would be ready, but it's going to go into, all right, so Perseus is 23 hours, 41 to Martin, but again, you're probably not coming on this mission. Okay, so let's go. We won't be alerted when Mosquito is ready. So yeah, let's go. Who was it? Yeah, let's go. Let's definitely go till Perseus. Of course, when Highwall is back, we'll immediately put them in. So keep scanning. All right, bond training, that's fine. Okay, recover the item from the vehicle. This will be midnight raids, I bet. Yeah. I mean, comm jamming is nice because reinforcements could show up. Congregation, less so. And again, taking this mission is going to make the mission that we actually want to counter more difficult. So, sorry. Alright. Please, in 10 days, be no longer terrified of mechs. So this should be... Alright, so another 6 hours. But again, the game will pause for us. There we go. So 9. Who are those 9? So we could do Mongrel and Larcia. Mongrel is our concealed scouting ranger. So, oh dear. Oh, Josefina, you might have to go. Where is the mission? Okay, it's in the abandoned, so we have to worry about some of our lines of sights being obstructed. Yeah, abandoned. Okay, that's why the loss was there, though, because the loss are always on the abandoned map type. I mean, Tesseract's a possibility, but again, with the rocket launcher counting as an explosive, it's only we're going to have to use it like a grenade, where maybe some shredding, destroying cover, because that would be ranger. Thank goodness we have a sharpshooter available, because that's actually a mission both with there being lost and the find and shoot the thingies to get increased turn times. So it would be either arrowhead or strike, because alongside I'm not. I need a more mobile soldier. Okay, 4 days. So is there anyone coming back that could make that mission even easier? Okay, Mosquito coming back would mean we wouldn't have to take Josefina. That's only 26 hours. Yeah, Martin, you wouldn't be coming anyways. Yes, your 13 mobility is fantastic. You're being a squaddy, not fantastic. Yeah, same problem with Hjalmar. Yeah, Argonaut. It's cool how you're back in 3 days, but I mean, I suppose. Yeah, we have no way of. It's not like the mech where the moment Highwall sees a mech, there's the panic check. Argonaut will only get his panic check if someone is set on fire, and it has to be either themselves or a squad mate. He doesn't care. He's not phased by Advent or the Lost burning. So hypothetically, Thunderclap. Is Thunderclap ready? Thunderclap will actually not be ready. All right, let's go to 26 hours till Mosquito's ready. All right, that's just letting us know that's expiring. Okay, that's right, it's Martin. So it is 14 more hours for you, Mosquito. Oh. This is unfortunate timing. Oh dear. I mean, yet another abandoned. The hunter could show up though. And again, this is not a mission that, I mean, getting one, maybe two in this setup is going to be more. We're going to get more resources than the vanilla version of this. Of course, then again, the vanilla version, the intent is that you defeat all the enemies and get the crates that way. Yes, you have the option of getting 1 or 2 crates and then retreating, but again, that's not the point of it. In vanilla, it's Covert Infiltration that changed it so that Advent reinforcements show up basically every 2 to 3 turns. It already has Show of Force, and Show of Force is just a flat. There are more enemies. There are more enemies. Yes, they are troopers, but again, that's going to make it so that Advent is not going to have any difficulty with the Lost. They'll have no problem with the Lost because they'll have more actions than they normally do, because they'll have more units than they normally do. Yeah. Could I get? Because the problem is, it would be Tesseract, because Tesseract doesn't get tired. Do I have an extra ranger? So yeah, I could do Mongrel. So if we sabotage the transmitter, meeting would be Mongrel as our scouting. Commando would be available then. So that would be Tesseract, Commando. We could then do a sharpshooter. Because if I get one single crate, that will make it so that I can afford the advanced explosives. The issue is going to be no. This is fine. If things go bad, I'll just retreat. This is fine. I need guys. now hear this. Now hear this. So Tesseract, you're definitely going in. So it was Commando, right? So Commando, take the disguise. Take the shotgun. Let's give you battle scanner. Actually, no, we'll give you mind shield, because if you, I don't want there to be a situation where you're left behind and you get mind controlled, which will result in you being captured. And then the sharpshooter. So this might actually be a good mission for long slide. Ooh, I don't really benefit from your frag bomber though, because that'll be an extra grenade. And I don't want. Of course, then again, I might want grenades. No, I just talked to myself. I told myself Yeah, Advent's not going to have any problem with the Lost. I mean, we'll still probably build the Lost Beacon, because then that way the Lost won't even attack us. They'll run towards any ultrasonic lured units. So as long as we aren't tagging our own units, the Lost will not only completely ignore us, but they'll only attack people that are tagged by the ultrasonic lure. So even though they won't have any problems dispatching them, we don't have to worry about the Lost even attacking us. All right, long slide. It's going to be difficult to get you in position. Medkit, sure, medkit. Might as well give you the marksman's rifle. Because if I could technically build a second one, but then again, I'd have to get a second crate then. All right, guys. The plan, go in, grab that single crate that the game tells us where the location is, and then leave. Like, immediately leave. Like seriously. I mean, even if things don't work out, these are all soldiers that I wasn't planning on bringing on the sabotage the transmitter mission anyways. So yeah, the things the commander does for one single
Word is Advent has a resupply
alien
operation
alloy.
underway. It's a perfect opportunity for us to pick up some supplies for ourselves.
One supply
Once
central.
deployed, move to locate the Advent crates and mark them
crate?
with our transponders.
Transponder.
Firebrand will be on standby to airlift the goods.
Airlift the good, because it's going to be one single. Now remember, we have to. It's at the beginning of our turn, so we're gonna have to spend a turn.
The squad is concealed.
Marking it, and then at the start of our next turn, so the Advent will get a full turn. Oh yeah, I'm now just remembering. I got a little excited there. I did not build the ultrasonic lure. Okay, there it is. There it is, guys. Go get it. Go get that one. So Tesseract, high ground there. Long slide. Oh, we briefly saw some Advent. That's fine though.
Time to motor.
Tesseract, there should be fine. Okay, Trooper.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Trooper. So that could be 3 troopers. So avoid. We're probably gonna have to avoid this first row, at least for now. Tesseract. Oh, actually, I lost sight of them. Oh dear. Okay. Commando, get sight back. Let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't bust through the windows and keep your concealment. I mean, we could go around the back here, but again, we have to worry about Lost being in this room, blowing our concealment. Do you see it from there, Commando?
Moving out. Hostiles making the rounds.
Yeah, I'm already not a fan of this. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, long slide. Yeah, long slide. We can dash you in.
Stepping off.
This is probably Lost that you're seeing. Yep, that's fine. Having these guys activate, that's fine. That'll let us kind of run in and grab this crate while they turn their attention to each other. Yeah, Tesseract unfortunately cannot. Yeah, taking this row here, if they move, they'll see you. Let's actually move you back. Let's move you back, Commando. Probably here. Don't like how you're moving. Oh dear. That's fine. This is fine.
Moving.
This is fine. I mean, I admit, if this is the tag, if this is the crate that Advent tags first, I'm going to be a little cross game. Okay, so it's just 2 troopers. Of course, this is also going to activate that other group. Alright, so it will be at the beginning of the Advent turn is when they'll start marking crates. Alright, Commando. I mean, technically you have, yeah, you've got a flank in full cover there. It's just that we have to worry about the Advent mech. Can't miss, can't miss. So Tesseract, you can see the mech from there. Because again, the mech is going to be the biggest problem because of the micro missiles. Of course, then again, I could move overdrive. First shot on the mech there, second shot on the trooper there. Because we need to carve a path for Commando, because Commando can move there, have a flank on the trooper here. Yeah, let's see how good that shot is or isn't. All right, can't miss, but I think you're gonna have to crit. 6 to 8. 6 to 8 plus 4, so 10 to 12. Yeah. So even if you low roll, if you crit, he's finito, finished. So that would leave, hypothetically, dead trooper here. You should have, so that's your sniper rifle. Okay, your pistol shot, less guaranteed. Close to guaranteed, almost guaranteed. Alright, Tesseract, you're up. So let us go overdrive. Let us shred. Alright, 4 to 5.
Concealment lost.
So pistable, pistable. Excellent.
That all you've got?
Commando, break your concealment, please. Alright, that's fine. That was a possibility.
They've got eyes on me.
Because now we can have long slide. This will, oh dear. Yeah, this will help on the loss front as well. So the question is, yes. It's not a question. if I answer myself. Okay.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Okay, this is unfortunate. But again, we're gonna be, yeah, this is fine. We're gonna be long gone before the hunter even gets within viewing distance of us. So it does none of this matters. Yeah, none of this is fine. I mean, it'll make things awkward for the next mission in the hunter's territory because we have to worry about him showing up. All right, there's the trooper. Didn't even overwatch. Thank you for not even overwatching. Of course, then again, I'm sure the loss would break up your overwatch anyways. Okay, more loss in that direction. That's fine. Okay, they did do me dirty. Wow, not only did they mark the one that I wanted, they marked the other one that I'm the closest to.
Advent reinforcements inbound.
So that's thanks I guess, game. I mean, yeah, we're not gonna not move in, so we have to worry about trooper there. I mean, yeah, this is
Solid copy.
Commando. I need you to be brave. Yeah, you're gonna have to worry about the loss right there. Again, this is literally, we get this crate and we get out. So can we help with that loss? Yes, we can. We can't miss it. We can't not kill it. That's fine. So Commando, you're safe from this loss, thankfully.
You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
So how good is your shot on that? 69. I mean, it's nice, but it could be better. This does not. Yeah, this doesn't end our turn. I mean, yeah, you're not moving, Tesseract, so paint. Shoot. All right, so we're not finishing him off.
Required.
So hopefully he's more interested in that loss standing in front of him than poor Commando. So there's them picking up their one crate that they marked. Here comes the reinforcements. And again, these reinforcements, not a problem. We're gonna be long gone before they could even think about shooting at us.
Advent forces on the ground.
I mean, I do admit I am kind of making a big assumption that I'm going to get at least one alien alloy. If I don't get a single alien alloy, I will be emotionally devastated. Yeah, so this will be his tracking shot, but again, we are mere moments away from retreating. We are leaving the mission site in worse condition than when we got here, because now there's so many more lost than there were before. All right. XCOM, you literally did what I told you to do. So hypothetically, here Tesseract can get out. Here Longslide can get out. All right, Commando, call it in.
Get an evac in here.
So if we move, let's see here. Is there someone we can partner with? Yeah, let's move Tesseract first. It's going to be up to Tesseract, kind of what shots. I mean, maybe we could fire the rocket at the shield bearer. Give Commando the best chance at a flank and crits, because it'll expose them. So like there's fine. All right, very killable.
Airlift in progress.
So 38 to 40. Let's actually give it to Longslide first. Yeah, because theoretically, if Longslide crits, we should be able to get him.
Let's get this show on the road.
You're gonna have to crit though, Longslide. All right, you can evac. You can crit. Didn't crit.
That armor's tough. Let's go.
So I guess it's up to you now, Commando.
I hope it's worth it.
All right, you can miss. You don't have to crit though. All right.
Get it together. I'm out of here.
Again, this is the whole point of this was
All
getting
XCOM
one
operatives are
single
secure.
solitary
Firebrand
soul
is returning to base.
alien alloy. Oh, welcome, the Siren. Yes, that is in fact XCOM. Now, fortunately, we didn't have to kill him. It just would have been nice experience had we eliminated him. Yeah, Commando, it would have been nice for you to get something. Tesseract, I mean, again, we're in the odd position with you, Sparks. I mean, you were instrumental for this mission, of course, because that means you're not tired. Yeah, makes sense. The unit that hit all their shots and did a bunch of damage, yeah, that makes sense. Of course, you had less competition than you normally do, Longslide. You're normally a full complement of soldiers, as opposed to me trying to get a single alloy.
Further attacks by criminal elements, such as the...
I don't think you were at 38 of 40, right? Yeah. So you're probably like at 39 of 40 now. But again, you being tired, that's fine. Yeah, you guys, that's how bad we needed this one alloy. So I'm sure the next time we'll have an actual mission. Hey, we got 10. We got 10 extra. That's like a weapon of some design.
By far when working together. Your skill is unquestionable, Commander.
So let's see here. Where is it? Advanced explosives. There we are. So the core, the supplies, alloys and crystals. I love it.
I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
So let's now move explosives up. So in 11 days, we'll have our EMP bomb. We'll have our acid bomb. All of the grenades are now bombs in 11 days. Stupendous. So I don't think that changes anything. Yeah, we're still waiting. We're still waiting 7 hours for Mosquito for that next mission. So if we go, let's see here. Yeah, let's go back to the intel. We'll spin that for 5 or 7 hours, however long it is until Mosquito's back. Yeah, for the most part, like generally speaking, you're correct, Saren. It's just that the game makes a distinction that grenades are like the first tier, and the bomb is the upgraded version. Does more damage, bigger blast radius. Oh, Mosquito, are you back? Yes, you are. Okay, so that means... Oops. Alright, it's 36 hours to sabotage the transmitter. So this will in fact counter the minor breakthrough, so we don't have to worry about the 1 pip of Avatar project progress. We do have to worry about the Warlock. I'm thinking since we have the time, 188 supplies, we might... Because we have deployed a bunch of our mine shields. Yeah, Matthew's got 1. Taurus has got 1. So yeah, we might need... Yeah, Golden... Yeah, we might need more mine shields. What did they want? What did they want this month? Because I know last month they wanted some of our armor that we're not selling. Mech Rex, expanded mech, that's right. Plated, that's what they wanted this month. So I'm thinking, so that's 8 apiece. Our mine shields are, sorry, engineering.
Commander?
The Shen. So EMP grenade, 50 supplies. Blue screen, 100. Maybe beacon 60. 20 supplies. So let's definitely build at least 1 EMP grenade. If we build the blue screen rounds. Because I'm going to want at least 2 more mine shields. 1 corpse. Let's make sure we haven't been selling our sectoids for this exact reason. So we actually could probably sell some sectoid corpses as well. It's going to depend on what the black market is paying for them. So definitely a couple mech wrecks. Then we want Stock, Gremlin. Must have went past it. Sectoid. Alright, 5 apiece is pretty good. So that's 1. We still need trooper corpses for our predator armor. Officers we don't, though, for anything, I believe. Stun Lancers can sell some. Priests, no. Vipers, no. Actually, Vipers, yes, if they're paying $5 for them. That's 2. Need all of our Spectre corpses. I mean, a hair trigger for 10. Stellar. Same thing, 10 for a stock. Yeah, do we have any PCSs? So that's focus. We're not worried about that. Mech Rex, no. Or Turret Rex, no. Advanced laser. Alright. So that's all the supplies we need. So let's build that before the commander forgets. So it was 2 more we said. Alright, 182. Alright, that's I'm comfortable buying blue screen rounds now. Because we'll need power, we'll need engineering here to build the workshop, which will then let us put the gremlins back in here, giving us more power and making it so that our engineers no longer count against our crew capacity. Yes, the blue screen rounds are very nice. Some of the toughest, most difficult enemies in the entire game are affected by blue screen rounds. 28 days here. Yeah, so hypothetically, the workshop has an upgrade where we could staff a second engineer, so we could have 2 gremlins in here, 2 gremlins in the resistance comm if we upgrade the resistance comm, which again, getting the power here would give us the power to do that. It's just the issue is going to be all these upgrades are going to start digging into our income even more, and we're a little stuck right now with our contacts. So it looks like, yeah, I'm as kitted out as I believe that I can be with the warlock. Because as much as I would like to bring kit, yeah, 3 days it's pushing. So it's a type of thing where if it was less than, so like hypothetically, if it had been less than 3 days, it would say like 50 or so hours, just like how this is less than 3 days. So yeah, I don't see a universe, I don't see a world where Kit is well rested to go on this mission. I mean, with it being the abandoned plot, there could be some remote start targets, just not as much as like other map types. I'm now thinking.
New orders, Commander?
How much is the ultrasonic lure? 30 supplies. We could bring the ultrasonic lure as well. And again, we don't have the ultrasonic lure. That's kind of more of, we don't have to worry about the Lost moving towards us. We don't have to worry about them attacking us. Advent doesn't have a problem with the Lost. I mean, XCOM is more suited to deal with the Lost because of our action economy. Our action economy is so much better than Advent's. But again, Advent, they get the headshot too. So as long as they're taking good shots and hitting their good shots, plus the purifiers. The purifiers, now granted, we're getting, I still think we're still better, but it's not that Advent is inept when dealing with the Lost. That's literally what the purifiers exist for, is to give Advent an edge that XCOM, it's possible for us to get flamethrowers. It's just that we need significant, we have to literally invest resources in the proving ground to get access to those flamethrowers, and Advent gets them for free. So yeah, I think because we did that second mission, I wanted to make sure Fallout 4 gets plenty of time, because I'm concerned. I'm not entirely sure how how it is or isn't going to go with Fallout 4. So this is a good place to pause here. 11. I think this is also a stellar, fantastic time to do our bio break. So I invite you to stand up, stretch your leggies, maybe get yourself a beverage, maybe a snack, use the restroom. I will use the restroom, and when we return, we will go Fallout 4 survival mode. All right. Changing the game. Changing the title. Category is changed. Let us capture the game. I think it's capturing. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. All right. Okay, there's the right one. So, oh yeah, that's right. So a little bit of a setup here. So I actually spent time off stream kind of completing. I had a character that I had been playing prior to when we started this one, and I decided, hey, let's see if we can do the kind of the second act of Nuka World with another character to kind of solely for purposes of testing. Fortunately, the character had not completed Nuka World yet, so I was able to kind of start fresh from the beginning. It's not a survival character. I think they're either on difficult to very difficult difficulty. They're also a no guns character, and no guns is exactly what it sounds like. It's primarily melee weapons, but the difference being that there are some times where you kind of need explosives because there are enemies that you have to defeat that you can't get to with melee, so you have to use explosives sometimes. So rather than it being melee only, it's no guns. So I was able to do that no problem. I realized that kind of doing that, there was a mod that I needed to update. That's what this is. There's a mod that kind of helps us with Home Sweet Home. That's the second act. So it's again, the game's a little angry with us. It's angry because it's saying, hey, there's a mod that's supposed to be there that isn't. But however, this is covered. The reason it's saying that it's not there is because the update to this mod completely kind of like they rebuilt the entire mod when they updated it. So this should be fine. Well, see, there's my resolution again. Well, we'll probably have to wait for. Yep, resolution goofy. Okay. Did I ungoofy the resolution? Okay, looks good there. Let me fix this window. Okay, this is fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's always someday. Maybe someday there'll be a Bethesda game that doesn't complain when you try and alt tab out of it. Okay. Hungry and thirsty, eh? Properly hydrated. Get me the bloodworm. I mean, unfortunately, that's kind of what we're eating. It's the roasted. Hey, it's roasted. The bloodworm, it's fine. It's roasted. So our objective should be, yeah, speak to Gage. So we're going to do that. He's going to tell us kind of what the idea behind Home Sweet Home is. I mean, he's supposed to. I don't think there's going to be any, at least when I've had issues, it hasn't been with speaking to Gage. Downstairs. There he is. There you are.
Well, I'll be damned. You actually did it. Nuka World is ours. All of it.
I was just doing what I do best.
Hey, if I didn't think you had it in you, I wouldn't have put my neck on the line. But still, You've just got to understand, we ain't ever been on ground this solid before. Now that we're here, let's keep this party going.
Party? You call this a party?
It's time we set our sights on the Commonwealth.
Uh-huh.
I think I like where you're going with this.
Okay, Melissa seems to be on board.
I kind of figured you would. Taking back Nuka World is a big friggin' deal, no question. But it can't be the end of things. Needs to be a beginning. These bunch of savages need a goal, something to focus on.
Okay.
If they ain't got it.
You're not wrong there.
End up turning on each other. In an operation this big, we're gonna need more of, well, everything. Nobody's gonna hand it to us. We need to take it. Commonwealth has a ton of shitty little settlements that could be put to better use. Don't you think?
Well, that's not very nice.
Sounds like you've had this plan.
Some of them
The
aren't
ideas
tiny.
cross my mind, sure. But I'm just making
I mean, some of them are
suggestions
tiny.
here.
Yeah.
You're the one that needs to give the go-ahead. We don't gotta rush into this headlong. We take it slow. Be smart about it. If we're aiming to grab a piece of the Commonwealth, it's going to take the right contacts and a lot of muscle. Right? I say we go have ourselves a chat with Shank. He's the point man for everything entering and leaving Nuka World. He floated this idea before. Been itching to talk to you ever since you took over. So I bet he's got a good idea of where to start. He's in charge of the caravan, so odds are you can find him somewhere near the marketplace.
If you're vouching for this Shank guy, that sounds good enough to me.
Yeah, sure. How else do you think he ended up at the top of my Christmas list? Just head over and talk to the guy. He'll back up what I'm saying about the Commonwealth. And while you're doing that, I've already got the gangs working on getting Nuka World's power plant up and running. It's about time we shed some real light around here and let people know we mean serious business. Oh, and if you want my advice, or if you want me to tag along, you've got it.
So we saw Shank very briefly. He was talking to, I think Caitlin's her name, one of the merchants that doesn't have a bomb collar. So yep, there's home sweet home. So yeah,
You're lucky Nish is in charge.
we're gonna try and talk to him, but again, we're going to need a little bit of exposition on the point of the
Overboss. Making trouble?
of what it is that's at stake here. So he should be right on the front here. That's right, I don't have him selected. What's that other? All right, that's right, my haul from Kitty Kingdom. We'll get that. So there's Shank. Shank is going to help us do exactly what Gage talked about.
You remember that.
Setting up shop in the Commonwealth. So in order to do that, first let's go back to 2018. In 2018, I got my first desktop PC. All the PCs I had prior to that were laptops, not the best suited for gaming. Yes, I was able to play some games, but there are some games that I would try and run and wouldn't have much success running. So when it got to being 2018, I finally felt motivated to get a desktop PC because I had previously been using PlayStation 4 as my gaming console of choice. It's actually because of my PlayStation 4 that's how I played XCOM 2 for the first time. They gave away XCOM 2, like the base game, away as part of the PlayStation Plus subscription that you have to have in order to play online. So I fell in love. That's how I fell in love with XCOM 2. When I got to the point where I was like, okay, I need more. I need more XCOM. And reading basically everyone's saying War of the Chosen is fantastic. It's amazing. It adds so much to the game. It makes XCOM 2 a better gaming experience. But also seeing people say War of the Chosen is amazing and fantastic. You should get it. also in the same vein, people saying that on PlayStation 4, War of the Chosen will stop working. There'll be times where enemies won't behave the way they're supposed to behave. There'll be times where you can't complete missions because things either don't appear, or things that should appear didn't, or things that shouldn't appear do appear. The user experience on console was not very good. So I ultimately decided, hey, now's the time. Now is the time to switch from console gaming to PC gaming. So in 2018, I got my first desktop. That's how I got XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. I got Fallout 4 as well. So when I played Fallout 4 on PC, it was fine. Everything was fine. It was amazing. There were mods that I got on PC that I wasn't able to get on PlayStation 4, because again, the issue with PlayStation 4 and Fallout 4 is that you can't have external assets, meaning you can't have things added that don't already exist in the game. There were a number of mods that would like take a texture and then put it on something else. Like you would create like the semblance. I know there are lots of people who took like flags and turned flags into clothing, and then vice versa, turned clothing textures into flags. There were people who, you know, you're able to like edit values. You would be like, okay, instead of it costing, you know, X number of resources to craft this, it costs Y number of resources instead. There were people, like one of the mods that I played just flat out removed crafting experience, where you could still craft things, but you wouldn't gain any experience from it. There were mods that made it so that you have to get more XP in order to level. You know, editing spreadsheets and stuff like that. There was one that modified damage and damage resistant values and stuff like that. So it's not, I'm not saying there was nothing on PlayStation 4, but there are things that on PC and even Xbox that you would never ever get on PlayStation 4. That was another motivating factor, but that wasn't the main reason why I switched. Basically, the main reason is that I wanted to play XCOM 2 War of the Chosen, and that seemed like the best way to have like the best experience would be on PC. So playing Fallout 4 on PC, this mission, so that we know what we're talking about, this mission, Home Sweet Home, had not worked. So what do I mean? So there would be times, so what's going to happen is we're going to talk to Shank. Shank is going to say, okay, I'm going to help you set up raider outposts in the Commonwealth, in where the vanilla Fallout 4 game takes place. We're going to pick a settlement. We're going to take it over. We're going to either kill or convince the settlers to leave. We're going to pick which one of the gangs to come with us. Whichever gang comes with us, that's going to become their settlements. They're going to become the settlers that are there. We're then going to have to convince or intimidate a different settlement into supplying that raider outpost. So it doesn't sound complicated. The problem that I've been running into with this mission is that sometimes, spontaneously even, I would be notified because the game will give you a notification saying you are now at war with the gangs of Nuka World. It fails Home Sweet Home, and it makes it so that you can't complete. You can still turn on the power, but you don't get the mission after this. I think it's called Power Play. Yeah, Power Play is the mission you get from Gage to turn on the power plant. The goal of the rule set for this is to turn on Nuka World's power. And now, granted, the most efficient way of doing that is getting the quest Power Play, turn on Nuka World's power. So the last time I did this rule set, this would have been early last year, early 2024. I was like, okay, I had given up on trying to fix this mission. I tried using the console. I tried searching for it. There are people that I have found that have similar issues, but again, it's not widespread. People would be like, oh, make sure you do this, make sure you do that, and people would still be like, oh, yeah, I'm still mysteriously failing. Because again, if I were to walk up to Shank and shoot and kill him, I would get the notification saying, you are now at war with the gangs of Nuka World, because that makes sense. That's the same story if you start shooting any of the raiders. You get a message saying, I mean, we have the mission. Where is it? Open season. So if you start doing open season and you hunt down and kill the named raider bosses, of course. But the issue would be, I'd be walking from, the CIT ruins to Diamond City, minding my own business, not doing anything that involves shooting at a raider, and then I'd get the notification saying you are now at war with the gangs of Nuka World. So I added a mod that literally skips this mission. There'll be a dialogue option when we talk to Shank that literally just says, hey, I don't want to hurt anybody, and he goes, okay. So what I did yesterday is, again, I took this, her name was Laura, the no gun using, melee weapon wielding soul survivor. So I did the entirety of Nuka World, did the gauntlet, did all the parks. Fortunately, it only took me about an hour, because again, she's not on survival difficulty, so I can literally fast travel. This second part of Home Sweet Home, again, only took me about an hour, because again, they're I think they were like level 32 ish, so I think it was like level 35 or level 36 when I started Home Sweet Home. Was able to fast travel back to the Commonwealth, fast traveled immediately to where I needed to go. There's a lot of back and forth with this part, because we're going to have to return each time we want to claim a new raider outpost. We have to come back to Shank, which means we have to come back to Nuka World. Now, fortunately, I have a mod that skips the train ride that you would normally have to endure every time you travel back and forth from the Commonwealth to Nuka World. So the point of the whole reason I'm doing this, the reason is that, so for the first time ever, I didn't have any issues with Home Sweet Home. I was able to complete it. I got the raider outposts. I got the one you have to fight some other raiders who are like, hey, what are you guys doing? We're raiders. We're gonna fight and kill you guys. You have to fight some of those. But again, you have to set up 3 raider outposts. When you set up the 3 raider outposts, because again, you assign a gang each time you take one of the raider outposts. When you assign the third one of your raider settlers is like, hey man, there's some crazy stuff going on. Go back and talk to Shank. You go back to Shank, and Shank is like, yeah. So the raider group that you haven't been handing territory out, so like in our case, the disciples, we haven't been giving territory to the disciples, because again, one of the raider factions always turns on you, because there are 5 parks and 3 raider settlements, so there's no way for you to dole things out evenly. Someone always gets the short end, and so whoever the short end is takes control of the power plant. You have to run in, kill all them. You have to go to the roof, kill the leader, and only then can you then turn on Nuka World's power. So I had no problem doing any of that. So I think because I had no problems with that, I'm gonna try. I'm going to give it the college try, because yes, there's lots of backtracking. I've done this on survival before. I've done the backtracking. That's why I wanted to give us more time, because the action kind of slows down a little bit. So I think what we'll do is we'll drop a safety save. So here we are, saving before talking to Shank. We're then going to talk to Shank. If at any point while doing Home Sweet Home, if Home Sweet Home spontaneously fails itself, we'll then drop back to this point. I'll then select the dialogue option that lets me skip Home Sweet Home, and then we'll get right into power play.
Well, look who it is. Liking what you've done with the place, boss. Gang certainly seem pleased with their new little kingdoms. Haven't seen people this revved up since last time someone spiked the water fountains. Never formally introduced myself. Name's Shank.
Hi,
And
Shank.
if you're standing here, well, I suppose Gage figured you might be the one to finally get things back on track. How long did it take him to convince you it was time to move on the Commonwealth?
It sounded like a good idea.
It sounded like a good idea.
Raiding the Commonwealth, haha.
Giving the gang spots to call their own around the park, it bought you some goodwill. But providing them with their own domains, carved from the settlements of the Commonwealth, well, I can't think of a better way to solidify your place around here. Plus, make us all a pretty penny along the way. If that interests you, well, all you've got to do is say the word, and we can let the fun begin.
So here's the thing I was talking about. If I'm going to do this, I don't want to hurt people. This lets us skip the entirety of Home Sweet Home. But again, we're going to try. We're going to try and see, for whatever reason, if the game decides to behave correctly this time. And again, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go, okay, let's get started.
Okay, let's get started.
Music to my ears. So getting us set up in the Commonwealth's gonna.
So yeah, this is I've already talked to the audience about this. So I'm skipping. So what we're going to want to do, talking to them, you have to do exactly what it says. You have to convince them. If you can't convince them, you actually have to end up paying them, which I'm not going to do that. That doesn't make any sense for me to pay them. Let's get a gang together. Eliminate the settlers.
Those settlers are as good as dead.
Stick with the classics. Now, once you and the crew,
outpost.
Which gang you want?
So we're going to take the operators with us. So that means when we claim the area, it's going to become an operator outpost, which is what we want.
The operators.
Got it. I'm sure they'll appreciate you thinking of them. That just leaves the target. Now for a new outpost.
Yeah, new outpost. Yep.
We're not always. So, you ready?
I am ready.
Good.
I mean,
so
I'm ready. I don't know if the game is ready though. So these are all the options that we have for our first outpost. We're going to select the Red Rocket Truck Stop, which we had already been using. But again, fortunately, the game allows you to do that. So we go Red Rocket Truck Stop. He's going to be a little confused, but he's going to be like, hey, doesn't that settlement belong to you?
Wait. Pretty sure that place is one of yours, boss. That's where you want to hit?
That one's the target.
Ruthless. So, these sorts of jobs are pretty straightforward. Move in, kill everything in sight.
I mean, the joke's on you. There's nothing there to kill, Shank.
Now, you're not going to be able to take a direct route to the place.
Yeah, I can't fast travel there, but again, the joke's on you, game. I already can't fast travel there.
Folks outside town. Now, if you're looking for something to get crew,
that's fine. That's fine. We're going to get these items.
Got 4 good hours of sleep.
Because again, this is how you're supposed to get them. You're supposed to get the outpost missions. You then go talk to the Mason, the pack leader, and then Dixie is a named disciple NPC. So we're just gonna talk to them just very briefly. As in dialogue, yes.
Boss.
Shank says
Yep. You need things. You got things. Thank you.
Beasts. But
here.
Don't look.
It's impressive.
So he gives us an item that if we throw it, summons in a bunch of wild animals. The idea being you're kind of like outside, and like as far away from the settlement as you possibly can be. They'll run in the animals. The various animals will run in, draw the attention of the settlers, but again, they won't necessarily finish them off. Oop, this way. It's not a bad idea. It's just that it doesn't have the best execution, so to speak. Well, that's right, Nira. Do I have a complete set of?
As a matter of fact, it is.
She gives us a quest, but again, I've been picking them up.
Yeah.
We're just doing this quick.
Tell me
Tell me more. Yep, you've been tampered with. That's why you speak like a raider robot.
Tell me more about these park medallions.
Okay, so that's right. I did one from Nuka Galaxy.
I want to ask you something.
No more questions. So if I decide, she gives us Nuka Colas, which are nice because she gives you the ones that are new to the DLC. So like the Victory, the Quartz, the Wild. So we want the Disciples. I think I might actually have to have that selected. That's right. It's a miscellaneous. Speak to Dixie.
Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, how high were they when they built this place?
If I remember correctly, Dixie gives us a new,
should rethink where you stand. Unless you're
kind of a new version of the hallucinogen gas grenade. That's actually easier to craft because it uses the plants that are in Nuka World, which are, you know,
Gage must have
more prevalent than the hallucinogen gas canisters, which there are a literal finite amounts. Stairs. Yeah, they both give you some of them, and they give you the ability to craft them. Fortunately, you don't need any perks.
Keep slumming it with those operators. I'm sure Nisha will be dying.
Hi, boss. Was wondering when you were gonna come see me.
Yep. You have a thing for me. Give me the thing. Thank you. Yep. So Fury Grenade.
Sounds like I'll be
damn straight. You only.
So if I remember correctly, it behaves identical to the hallucinogen gas grenade, except it needs something called a Fury Blossom, which again grows in the wild the way like Hub Flower or other things around Nuka World. I don't think we've been picking it up though. But then again, I always have the option, so I suppose the possibility exists if we go through all of our hallucinogen grenades, maybe we come back. So I think since I'm close, the same thing happens with the operators. The operators give you items as well, but again, they're more for persuading settlements, which I don't think we're going to be doing. But again, let's just get it, because there's no reason not to. So we're looking for Lizzie, I believe is her name. Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cherry. Cherry, okay, that's fine. No, she's usually in the kitchen, which I think is back in this direction. There she is.
Hey there.
Overboss. A pleasure. Shank said you might need some tools. Well,
yep, you give me the items.
Don't worry. Your gang will be wonderful.
You'll be taken care of.
So,
you will.
Toss one of these now. So it's not, but for your purpose.
Take any advantage I can get.
Well, here.
So she gives me a persuasion grenade, which makes them again more likely to be persuaded. The smooth operator is like a baby version of the Great Mentats. The Great Mentats is +5 charisma. This I believe is +3. The trade-off is that the addiction chance is almost 0.
We'll take care of the territory, boss. After all,
dirty water.
Put it in good hands.
The addiction chance is about as close to 0 as it can possibly be for the smooth operator, but that doesn't matter because we're already immune to addiction because of our perks. Just metal. So we need that selected. Yeah, let's not worry about Kitty Kingdom just yet.
Showing the operators the good life, ain't you, boss?
So we're just gonna have to hoof it back to the Commonwealth.
There's some bad jobs here, but cleaning up.
Which means we have to get back to the transit station. But then that's fine. We're just getting our cardio in, right, Melissa? We're just going out for a stroll. Let's actually make sure. There's usually... I don't remember if we killed them the last time, because we went south to get to Evan's place. Okay, I think we're safe. So there should be a door that was closed that is now open, I believe. Ooh, thank you. the... Is it on the stairs here? Okay, yeah, that's the turret room. Here we go. Here we go. That's the door to the gauntlets. So we're going to take the tram back. So fortunately, this one is nearly instantaneous. The trip back is it's what, 45 to 60 seconds. It's identical to the. Before exiting the Nuka Express. It's identical to the first time you go on it, with the exception, of course, being you don't get the. Just making sure we didn't. Yeah, bottle's fine. You don't get the dialogue from Gage every time, which actually kind of makes it worse because at least there's something to listen to. Also, just making sure. I'm pretty sure we cleared. Yeah, we cleared all the gunners, so there shouldn't be anybody here. If there is, they're dead meat. Alright, I don't see moving brackets. So fortunately, this will be a nice kind of straight line to where we need to get to. There might be some enemies, but again, nothing that we can't outrun. Because I'm pretty sure they're just animals. It'll just be, you know, a little awkward running. But hey, that's fine. The it's not that there isn't, you know, the fast travel with the vertibirds. It's just that, you know, for whatever reason, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say for whatever reason, because raiders would be hostile to the Brotherhood of Steel. They'll start shooting at our vertibird, even though we're on it. And the vertibird will, you know, after it drops us off, will then start shooting at the raiders. And it just kind of creates this awkward situation where they're shooting at each other, vertibird shooting at them. The vertibird won't rest until it's either been shot down or all the raiders are dead, but we don't want the raiders to be dead because we need them. Oh, this is the 2 Deathclaws fighting events. They're both regular, right? Yeah, they're both regular. That's fine. So let's go. Where is my... There's the bridge. I went a little high. Let's actually pick up. We should be able to... We should be able to do something with the signal grenades. Like, I think we can go all the way to the transit center. Yeah, come to me, my signal grenades. Let's get some water. I think I grabbed at least 1 bottle, right? Alright, just the one, that's fine. Let's check this place out. Looks safe to me. Any surprises? Anyone? No surprises? Alright, that's fine. So we'll have to do some, like, very basic improvements. We'll have to build them some beds. There's some other stuff that we can build that'll kind of, like, help make them happy, because in order to make it so that we can intimidate his settlements, we have to make them happy enough, like just enough. Because again, as no surprise, raiders don't like it when they're assigned to farm. So yeah, you can literally tell them to tend crops just the way a settler would tend to crops. That gives the settlement a happiness debuff, because normally settlers like being assigned things, so when they're assigned, it's not that a unassigned settler is unhappy. It's just that assigning a settler to something increases happiness at a settlement. Raiders are the opposite case with that. They'll be unhappy when they are told to farm. Because, you know, if they're told to farm, that's less time for them to, I don't know, take drugs, drink. What is it that raiders do? Yeah, drink and take drugs. Wait a second. If raiders drink and take drugs, maybe Melissa, I think you might be a raider. I mean, because we do the take drug. Do we have alcohol? I think we stopped. No, that's right. We stopped. No, that's right. You're not a raider. You're not a raider. You take drugs. You just take drugs. You don't take drugs and drink alcohol. That's right. Because of the way the game handles addiction, alcohol addiction is separate from chem addiction. So we're only immune to chem addiction. We're not immune to alcohol addiction. So that's right. That's why I stopped carrying around alcohol. There's usually, I'm trying to remember. Did I kill? I must have killed those. I must have killed the float flies because I'm not seeing them. All right, operators. Let's go on a nice leisurely stroll into my settlement, the settlement that I already controlled.
Hey.
We're here like you asked, boss. But, well, it looks like there's no one to kill.
That's fine.
We'll go take a look around. Anyone asks about the job, though, just make something up.
Yes, you all died heroically. I'm just operators. You guys really need a sense of humor. So we're going to kind of rediscover it, even though we had previously discovered it. Hi, dog meat. Hi, dog meat. Hi, dog meat. You wanna be a raider, dog meat? You wanna be a raider, dog meat? I think you wanna be a raider. Oh yeah, that's right. I had a random incomplete power armor piece. So we're gonna have to make some room. That's right. They already have the one bed that I built. Scrap all this other stuff because we're going to need more beds. Because there's 3 right now. I also kind of admit and understand that this is kind of a change, and from the standpoint of instead of doing no settlements, we do have some settlements. Again, other than skipping this quest entirely, there's no way to do it without. If I remember correctly, they should have. I don't think we get notifications because they aren't. Maybe maybe they are attacked. Oh dear. I think they are attacked normally like settlements. I mean that might make things a little awkward when I don't show up to defend them. So if I want it, I think here. I don't think that's going to be a problem though. At least I don't think. Let us get these guys assigned to some guard posts. One. Let's go a second one like over here probably. Maybe a third one over here. Like a third one like right here. So first one I see, operator. So get yourself, get a job. Let's then, yeah, there should be. Here, let's actually plant the flag first because I think sample, yeah, operator flag. That I think this was way I had to wait in order to do this. Is this? So this will create booze. It'll create happiness. It needs a raider though. So okay, so you need guard posts. Let's go like on this backside, perhaps. So 1. Get rid of this. Go a second one. Get rid of this. Get rid of these. Is there any more trees? No. Tires. Telephone. Yeah, in 2077 there were still phone booths apparently. Whereas then again, the whole thing with Fallout is kind of retro futurism. So I guess it shouldn't be that big of a surprise that 2077, a retro future world, would still be using phone booths. And I'm not saying there aren't phone booths today. It's just that, you know, there are cities that kind of have just flat out removed their phone booths. So some cities, at least in the U.S., I can only speak for the U.S. I haven't been outside the U.S. in a very, very long time. Okay, you should be signed. Let's get these trees down. I mean, I don't think we'll need to build turrets. I mean, I probably should now that I think about it, because with this being the first outpost, this will be the one that we're gonna have to defend against some. Ooh, I can only build one. All right. Let's build one. Let's build one. There. All right. What do you got for me, operator?
Hey.
Yeah. I'm thinking this place will do. At least once we get some supplies coming in. You ought to head back, boss. Let him know how it went.
Okay. Is there anything I can cook maybe? All right, a death claw steak. Let's take that. All these chunks, all this. Some of this. Okay. Because just like he's saying, they need supplies. Just like settlers will eat your supplies. The raiders, understandably so, will eat supplies, because just like settlers, they need stuff. Yeah, we shouldn't have to worry about any of this. Let's actually see. All right, short on bone. So probably nothing there. That's fine though. I think we can leave. I think all of this should be fine. I am considering though. Yeah, that's right. I'll be able to do that when I get here. I have a plan is to kind of like my defense plan for attacking the wannabe raiders. Let's just get the last of this. Just kind of anything that might obstruct our view. Yeah, can't scrap any of this up. But again, this is fine. This is going to be good cover. That. I mean, again, this is bad cover, but again, the AI likes taking positions behind things like this, so I'm actually okay with them taking it. This is fine. We got all the vehicles, right? Yeah, the vehicles here can explode if you don't scrap them. It's a flag that we have to keep. All right. Let's top off our water and let our journey back. Our journey back. That's something I didn't scrap. There we go. I mean, fortunately, again, it'll be nice. It'll be a nice straight line. Relatively speaking. I mean, we didn't see anything on the trip here, so I don't think we'll see anything on the trip back. course, then again, weapons out just in case. I mean, hey, we're getting food. It's a nice food run. Yep, red stags. That's fine. You're cowardly. I mean, we will have to be careful of the area kind of like right in front of. Yeah, that's right. We will go past. We will go past here. There's ghouls there. But again, as long as we sneak past them, and again, our danger is those red stags. All right, this should be fine. We should be able to sneak behind here. Okay. So I'm thinking the plan will be poor Abernathy Farm, probably going to be our first. It's probably going to be the people we intimidate into supplying us. If I remember correctly, Sunshine Tidings is not an option, despite it being the closest, because Mercer Safe House is there. And at least in the main quest, if at any point you do turn against the railroad, you don't lose control of the settlement, but any settlers that are there in the settlement designated Mercer Safe House will become hostile to you. They get like dual kind of faction identity, where they're both a settler and a member of the railroad. So if you become hostile to the railroad, they are told, I'm now hostile to people that are hostile to my faction. So I don't believe that's going to work out the way we want it to. So unfortunately, yes, Sunshine Tidings is technically the closest settlement. It's not an option. So it will probably end up being I would not be against Hangman's Alley. Because Hangman's Alley, we could just, once we're back in the Commonwealth, teleport back to the Institute, walk down there. What would be our next one, though? Oh, yeah, that's right. Sunshine, the drive-in, the Starlight Drive-in. That's another place that there'll be some mole rats there, but there won't be any actual enemies that will shoot at us. Now, technically, there are raiders at Hangman's Alley that will shoot at us. Oh. Okay, operators, that's fine. Thanks guys. Thanks for shooting that mean scary bloatfly. Ooh, it had meat on it. Let's actually take this blood leaf as well, because blood leaf is squirrel stew in its unmade form. So there might be some, actually think about it, there might be some hounds in this direction. Some of those scary wasteland hounds. But then again, there might not. Yeah, there's the co-op over there. I mean, I suppose worst case scenario, even if the game doesn't let us vertibird travel to the Nuka World transit station, we could definitely be able to vertibird to there and then just simply hoof it. Just making sure there shouldn't be anything terribly scary now. I mean, other than the vast distance between us and our destination. Yeah, these fence posts here are letting us know that's the edge of the map. So as long as we're not getting too close to that, that's fine. Because there have been... Alright, more operators. Cool. There have been a number of times. Now, fortunately, it's never happened to me, but I have heard plenty of stories about people, you know, fighting by the edge of the map and trying to run in a direction that they thought was safe, only to be told by the game, you can't go that direction. So rather than escaping or repositioning themselves, they died. Fortunately, that's never happened to me, because I don't do fighting at map's edge. So we get inside. There should be an option. It should literally say like fast version or quick version or something like that. Which again, is very, very considerate of the mod maker to let you view the full cutscene thing, even if you didn't want to, because that's the reason you installed the mod, is to not see the full travel experience. But hey, from what I've seen, that's usually the case when it comes to features. Features are generally not removed; they're just kind of added on. They're expanded on. You know, the exception being, I see here, travel the neck of world fast. The exception being, you know, Home Sweet Home, having a mod that skips the entire second act. Oop. I'm already hearing shooting. Why am I hearing shooting? Hungry. Ooh. I've got so much. Melissa, you've got so much blood bug on you. Sorry, bloodworm. Alright, apparently we need a second one. There we go. Down the stairs, across. So this should be the go intimidate a settlement. We will not be intimidating them. We will be attacking them. Because the idea, there's nothing more ridiculous than a raider kind of showing up to you, because it literally happened when I played yesterday. I went to a farm. I don't think, my charisma was not more. I did not have more charisma than I do now with this character. So my charisma was like 2 or 3, even with the intimidation grenade, even with the smooth operator, even with... So because I couldn't convince him I had to do like an intimidation, like we did like the fist fighting the way you do in Skyrim. So we literally fist fought. I won, and I still could not convince the settler to give up to kind of become my vassal. I literally had to pay them money to become a vassal, which is something that absolutely positively makes no sense to me.
Around is there some new raider boss?
So yeah, we're going to.
I'll make sure you're cut.
Yeah,
so,
get me my cut. That's fine.
Make sure any cap and the more.
Again, I'm only skipping this dialogue because we've already talked about. We've already talked about this. So kneecaps, meat bullets.
Kneecaps, meat bullets.
Sounds good. I'll make sure everyone. So,
let's go the operators again.
I'll send word along. Then all that's left, no settlement. And if you ever
so this should be
called, so where you want to do this?
Abernathy. This should be a target. Yes, it is. It's one of the only 2 targets. Now, granted, you can only. The list is so much smaller this time is because you have to pick a target that's in range of your settlement, your raider settlements. Anything that's grayed out, so Sanctuary Hills is grayed out because it has quests associated with it. Same thing with Grey Garden. Grey Garden has a quest that you have to do it first in order to have it be a target. This will also happen sometimes when you have companions at your settlement. So if we had companions, people that could not potentially be killed at Sanctuary Hills, it wouldn't let us pick Sanctuary Hills. So because we're picking attack,
that place will do.
There will be some defense. There's going to be either some mercenaries or some. I was going to say Minutemen, but again, there are no Minutemen in this universe because we haven't rescued Preston yet. Ooh, bottles. So many bottles. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So we just got here, but we're already on our way back. Now, fortunately, we just have to run. We just have to run to Abernathy Farm. And again, this would be even easier if we had that next point of agility to get us the sprinting costs 50% less action points. I mean, we might still get that because I definitely want the endurance bobblehead for the last.
Stand clear of the doors.
The part, basically anything involving automatron, because of how ridiculous
we are now arriving at
the damage output
Please be sure to collect any children and
on the various robots that will be, or the various enemies that will be coming across.
For a refreshing way to make it through the day, try a Nuka-Cola Dark. Same great cola taste with an out.
I do like how the Nuka-Cola Dark advert is basically advocating day drinking. but again, hey, it's Nuka-Cola. They don't really, you know, that's like one of the things that are kind of synonymous with, you know, in addition to the retro futurism of Fallout 4, the, you know, morally bankrupt amoral corporations a la Vault-Tec. You know, it's very in line with the universe to have a corporation that would advocate such a thing. Ooh, even more hub flour. Don't mind if I do, because what is hub flour other than psycho in waiting? So it should be again. We'll go right past the co-op. Make sure. Okay, that's not too big of a drop. Of course, then again, yeah, we do have acrobatics gear. Of course, then again, that just reduces it by 50%. I'd rather take no damage. Okay, we've already got a vertibird. It's literally our first trip back to the Commonwealth. You guys better not be moving in on my raider settlement. That'll be. Now, fortunately, if there is a situation, we can in fact attack unnamed. Yeah, so a generic Brotherhood Knight, even if we shoot and kill them, for whatever reason, Brotherhood doesn't care. They only care about specifically names. So any of the Proctors, Lancer Captain Kells, Elder Maxon, obviously, if we kill Elder Maxon. Dance, same thing with Dance. Okay, yet more raiders. Are you... Okay, you might be the same group of operators that was there before. Uh-oh. Are you guys gonna start shooting? Are you guys dropping off? They might be they might be dropping off. Hopefully they're dropping off. As opposed to... Ooh, they attack some ghouls. Okay. I mean, a Berserker boxing glove, hilarious. Alright. So this is fine, that's fine. I think mole rats ambush you in that parking lot there, but I think you have to get like right up to them. So yeah, we want this quest marker. Yeah, there'll be some mercenaries. There'll be the inhabitants. So it will be 1 Abernathy, 3 Abernathys. The husband, the wife, and then the daughter. That's right. I need to go like around this on this direction, because I can't necessarily take the way I came back. I don't know how difficult their protection is going to be, though. I mean, fortunately, the Nuka World Raiders are forced to be reckoned with because of their high damage weaponry, because of all of their armor. Because the Nuka World armor is very good. It's just that it's so black. It's so heavy. I can't believe how heavy. Even with the improvements. It's still so heavy. Like, I think we have a packed chest piece that's Martyr's gear that, again, I'm considering switching over to. because the Myers gear we have is technically light.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Hey, boss. Heard there's some settlers in need of a maiming. Sounds like fun. You want us to get started?
Let's do
Let's
this.
do this.
All right.
So I'm going to need you guys to take points. I'd like to get on top of this, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I see lasers, I think gunners. Oh, maybe you are. No, it just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Connie? Connie, what are you doing? Okay, I'm not getting a quest marker for you, so I think I'm not going to shoot you. Ow. Boy, this would be really awkward if all of my settlers, or not my settlers, my Nuka World raiders. Oh, that's funny. So, yeah, they are the Minutemen, but since the Minutemen don't exist, they're just renamed as hired guns. That's that's actually kind of funny. Because that's one of the things that happens. That's one of the things that happens with Nuka World, is that if you are a member of the Minutemen and you plant that first, so like when we planted that first flag, we would have become hated by Preston Garvey. Now, you can still beat the game, but you can't use Preston Garvey as a companion anymore. Must not have the mission selected that I need. No, it says subdue. Who are we subduing still? Who are you guys? Guys, who are we shooting at? Who's getting shot at? Okay, now I have a quest marker. Is that subdue? Cripple the settlers. Okay. So this must be Connie. I'm sorry to do this to you, but again, I need the power back in Nuka World. So oh, can you not attack with one crippled arm? Apparently you can't attack with a two-handed when one of your arms is crippled. He might have a weapon though.
She vanished.
You might have a weapon, man. Do you have a weapon?
Whoa! You win.
You do. You have a shotgun.
One day without getting shot at. Where'd you go? What just happened? Another one.
There we go. Blake, I'm so sorry.
Hey, you're gonna give me and my gangs back in Nuka World everything we ask for. Got it?
Yeah, sure. You'll get all your supplies, all right? Jesus.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Abernathy. So this should be go back to Shank again. Yep, talk to Shank. Okay. Maybe a little. They should have a water pump. Is it back over here? There it is. So a little sippy sip for the road. Let's fill up our bottles. I'm sorry, Mrs. Abernathy. I'm so sorry. I'm only doing this because it's the only way. I shouldn't say the only way. This is the way you're supposed to turn the Nuka World power back on, is by turning you into a vassal. It's definitely something that... So if there was a way for you to start the game, like, at the front of the gauntlet. Yes, I know you could, because it's so close to Sanctuary Hills, you could get there with a level 1 character. I've also seen people do the fight with Coulter at a level 1 character, because again, the game, yes, the gauntlet's crazy difficult, but the game gives you the weapons. It gives you a lot of the tripwire traps are weapon related ones, and plus with it being a level 30 kind of recommended, there are weapons that you wouldn't normally see as a level 1 character, so you can get combat rifles, combat shotguns, assault rifles, things like that, so you can get good weapons. It's just that, you know, you have the burden of having no perks going up against Coulter with, I think even at his lowest, is probably like a level 30 character, so a level 30 character in power armor. But yeah, I did discuss I have done the gauntlet without any of these sneak perks. And yeah. Okay. Sorry, Super Mutants, you must be one of those roving bands, huh? The loot, I'm assuming your loot kill return, Super Mutants. So I'm just gonna bypass you guys. Because there are a number of places in the gauntlet where if you trip one tripwire, you're dead, because it triggers an explosion, or it drops a number of grenades, or it drops a grenade that even if it doesn't drop the other grenades, it sets the, like there's that hallway where even though I didn't trip any of the traps because of my sneak perks, it's just the type of thing where, you know, if I physics collide something and it explodes, it would eliminate me immediately because of how many. It doesn't matter how much health or damage resistance you have. It's so much damage because there's so many grenades. Okay, we need to get a little higher. Okay, this seems high enough. I'm just wondering, I don't have to worry about any other surprises. I mean, I wasn't that surprised when I saw those Super Mutants. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. Now, fortunately, I believe starting with this, we can actually send him to the Red Rocket, so that rather than having to go back yet again to Nuka World, we can just go back to the settlement he is at. So we'll send him to Red Rocket. So rather than having to go back each time, we'll just have to go back to Red Rocket, because we still have to get 2 more Raider outposts. Oop, can't go that way. Yeah, as long as they're just happy enough, I don't think we have to worry about the settlements. Because again, that was like the first thing I looked into when I was thinking, like, when I was trying to do my troubleshooting. It's like, is it a happiness issue? Is it this? Is it that? And it wasn't. It's not an issue with happiness. There's also been times where, so what'll happen is that we'll get the mission, we'll complete Home Sweet Home, we'll actually get the mission power play. I have had it so that while I was walking to meet with the other raider bosses, I got the "you failed, you are now hostile to the gangs of Nuka World" while I was on the path to, there's like a building you meet them at to kind of discuss your strategy. So I was like, okay, you know, even though I'm on survival, I have the console enabled, so let's just fast travel, because you can use the console to teleport yourself to quest markers. So I would teleport myself to the quest marker, and then, like, as I was loading in, I died immediately because the two raider bosses were hostile to me when I got there. It's insane. It's crazy. I have no... It's something that is about as profoundly confused me as anything can possibly profoundly confuse me. I'm as confused as a human being can possibly be as to what the issue has been. Alright, Shank.
Sounds like they're gonna tear the place
Oh yeah,
apart.
that's right, we do the raider thing first.
Then I guess we'll just have to let them know who they're dealing with. You did good. Now get going. The adults are gonna discuss this. Figure this would happen sooner or later. Our outposts caught the attention of an outside. Suppose this.
I will rip them to shreds.
I will rip them to
bingo. But you should probably get going. Wouldn't be neighborly.
No, it wouldn't. Again, this is the way you're supposed to do it. There's nothing wrong with this. It's just that it's one of those things where the game, the people who made the DLC and survival difficulty as it currently existed when this came out. I mean, I think that's probably why there's some beds along the gauntlet is to kind of do the, hey, you know, if you've been having a hard time with the gauntlet, you can, you know, do some spot changing and saving and things like that. So you know.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténgase alejado de las puertas. We are now arriving at the station. Please be sure to collect any children and personal belongings before exiting the Nuka Express.
I think when I do put this up on YouTube, I'll definitely have... I will definitely have it time-stamped appropriately. Like, I'll probably have stamps for when we start Home Sweet Home, and then I'll probably maybe do, like, this fight, because this fight can be very, very difficult. It was very difficult when I did it yesterday, because they were all... I think it was 2 power armor raiders with scary weapons. There's a named one that has a lot of health and a level appropriate weapon. There'll probably be 2 other ones, so there could be 5, there could be 6. But again, nothing a plucky, highly motivated soul survivor would be able to take care of. I mean, again, I probably should have built more defenses, but again, I didn't. I'm surprised how little oil I had there. That must have been on the list of things that I scraped clean when we took our kind of like our main journey to home plate as our main. Where we do our sleeping and our main storage. Alright, disciples. So this should be... I mean, we saw super mutants the last time we were here, though. Yeah, fortunately, I don't think... I mean, if there are Mirelurks, they're going to be low-level ones, because this was a low-level area when we first entered it. Oh, I hear shooting. Operators. Alright, operators are at ease, so that has me thinking things are safe. Did you guys shoot a bunch of super mutants? Did you guys see any super mutants? Did you Is it ghouls again? Yeah, it looks like it was ghouls again. Oh well. Alright, that direction. Yeah, that's it. That's right. It should be at the settlements. Now, fortunately, they won't walk in until we talk to that settler. So we'll have some time to get set up. That's right. That's the thingy that we're not activating. Is there are ghouls there? We're not. We have bigger issues than fighting a bunch of ghouls right now. That's right. I'm now just remembering. There's actually a skill magazine here. And it's actually something that could be relevant. It's something that reduces melee damage taken. You guys are regular ones. Yeah, you are. Ooh, did that get me? Maybe it got me. It should be. Here we are.
Hell yeah.
5% less damage from melee attacks. Alright, that unfortunately damaged me. Yuck. Yuck, that's what I have to say. Okay, everything's over there. Alright, so it should be nice straight line. Again, random Deathclaw. Because of course there's a Deathclaw. Why wouldn't there be a Deathclaw? Operators. There's also apparently a Bloatfly chasing me down, but again, I'm not running from the Bloatfly. I'm sure when the operators see me, they'll see the super scary Deathclaw that's behind me, and not me running away from a Bloatfly. I'm like almost positive that that's what'll happen. Okay. So as long as we don't talk to that quest marker. Oh yeah, I'm in combat. Okay. That's fine. Let's just build a ladder. Wood.
Come on out.
So let's go. Can I get there with a single ladder? Ooh, probably not. Ooh, can we go like this? I think if there's something to snap to, I'd be able to build it like that. Because I've had, you know, settlement building heavy playthroughs where, like, this entire area up here was covered. It was something like 6 or 7 stories high. So let's go. No, no. Oh. Okay, I think we're gonna need to move this back. Oh. Oh, there we go. Alright. It's almost like what I've been saving. Oh, that's right, I threw meat in here. Yeah, let's throw meat in here. It's almost like I anticipated this. And the Tato. And the dirty water. And the purified water. Not the cram though. I think I'll eat that though. Okay. Okay, enough carry capacity there. Enough carry capacity here. Oh yeah. Alright guys, here's the plan. You guys are gonna run interference, you're gonna draw their attention, and I'm going to bomb them from the roof.
Good. You're here. Got word those punks were spotted not far from here, boss. Whole place is on alert. We'll keep an eye out.
Okay. They're definitely going to show up. It's just a matter of going to be what direction do they show up from. Let's then hide this. Let's see here. Alright, so I was concerned that I might not have any adrenaline. Only one. So my fat man dealing 5% more damage. So guys, make sure you steer clear. Let's actually make sure we have that, because they will show up as quest objectives. Yeah, here we are, defend. Guys? Does anybody see them? Anyone? Does anybody? They're supposed to like run in. Oh, there they are. Nope, that's a Brahmin. That's not a group of scary raiders. That is, in fact, a cow. I mean, the cow's got 2 heads, so it's kind of scary.
Who's in charge
Oh,
around
here we go.
I'll tear their heart out. I want the head of whoever's running this shit show brought to me on a plate.
Language.
I'm here to give your goddamn idiot leader a piece of my mind.
Is that gonna be too close to me?
Now, where are they?
That might be too close to me.
You all deaf or something? Where the fuck is your boss? You all deaf or something? Where the
All right,
fuck
he's just gonna
is your
keep
boss?
yelling. Okay, this is fine though.
I want the head
So if we go
whoever's running this shit show
structures, let's
me
actually
on a
rebuild this. Oh.
I'm here to give your goddamn idiot leader a piece of my mind. Now where are they?
Game, please.
You all deaf or something?
Game.
Where the fuck
is
your boss? You
Oh,
all
oh boy.
deaf or
Oh boy.
something?
There we go.
Where the fuck is your boss?
Hey guys, I'm over here. Ooh, I want to make sure I get all of them though. There we go. That did so much less than I was hoping. Like, I'm not saying I wanted him completely dead. I'm just surprised that that was like, what, maybe 25% of his health? Alright, he might be... Yeah, he's the only one that's alive. Plus, I've got operators shooting at him. Oh, and then there's that dog meat. Dog meat, are you doing something? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, dog meat? Okay. This is not at all playing out the way I wanted it to. Oh, you didn't grab anything from my workshop. No, I don't have any scary weapons in my workshop. I'm sorry, my workbench, I mean. Guys, fight for your leader. All right, let's actually, okay, let's come in behind him. Good job running interference, dog meat. Good job. Oh, he sees me though. He's aware. He's well aware. Is that it? Okay, excellent. All right, a little more pathetic than I would have wanted. Is everybody okay? Yeah, assault rifle, automatic assault rifle. Oh, no, I think there's one that might be alive still. That just kind of got a little confused. Did they run away? What's going on here? Game? What is this? Why are they, what? Are they stuck behind something? Oh, I'm definitely seeing the power light armor. Or power armor light. Are they stuck? Yeah, it certainly looks like it. I mean, you left your boss all alone. I'm kind of surprised. Uh-oh. Alright, Bozo down. Where's the other one? Yeah, you're just stuck on the side of a mountain, man. I don't think you could have hurt me even if you wanted to. Left leg. Oh, that's right. We got all the stuff we should have been selling. So left arm. That's our martyr's gear. That's kind of eligible to be replaced. Can I even get to your body? Yes, I can. You have left arm as well, right? Yeah, medium left arm. Because we're about to get better carrying capacity when we return our fat man. I'll have to look back at the tape. I don't know. Did we not kill anybody with our critical? Did we literally only do 20% of Sinner's health? Okay, no, we got at least one person. Left leg. I think this is already medium, right? Yeah, that's already medium. Strengthen. Okay. Yeah, I think that's literally it. They must have retreated. Oh no, we did get two of them. So we got two. The two power armor guys. I don't know what their deal was. Did we lose anybody? Okay, we didn't lose anybody. Alright, so these away. Food, water. Good job, dog meat. Those are good dog meat. That's a good dog meat. Alright, let us write our eating. Let's take care of our... Alright, so now we can send Shank to a settlement. We just have to go back one more. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to come back one more time regardless, because that's how we'll turn the power on, by going to the power plant. Okay. Yeah, that was a very... I could have sworn I saw the power armor guys. Maybe... So it would seem that that's where they started. For whatever reason, the power armor guys... I'm trying to think, what would be... Why would the power armor guys get stuck? Because it looked like they were stuck on a tree. Why would the power armor guys get stuck on a tree, but the other units not get stuck on a tree? Is the question I'm asking myself. I guess I don't rightly know. Whoops, I don't rightly know the answer. Because Sinner, the raider boss, made sense that he would kind of like persistently run towards, because again his combat behavior is telling him go to this location and speak. But those two not power armor raiders had no problem following him. I would imagine those two power armor raiders were also like kind of like walking in place, perhaps. Alright, this should be fine, because you guys got taken up by some operators. Alright, some pack. So it should be up, over, through, around here. There we go. Up, uppies. Uppies. There we go. So nice. I was gonna say, I don't think it's full. It doesn't look full. So a mostly, almost full moon. Or at the very least like a high quality image of a moon. At least I'm assuming the skybox are like most games. Where they're alright, can't go that way. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm on the wrong side of the fence. There we go. Most skyboxes, I shouldn't say most, a lot of skyboxes in video games are, you know, just kind of curved images. Which again, that's fine. Unless your game is designed around enemies being in the sky. Like I'm sure the skybox for Skyrim is different than the skybox for Fallout 4. And again, it's called a skybox because it's literally, you know, that's the technique, is that you build a box, you put your game world inside the box, and then the top part of the skybox, or the top part of the box, is where you put your sky images. Okay, we get there, we send him to the Red Rocket, we take a job, we'll probably take... Yeah, that'll let us spend... If we take Hangman's Alley next, that'll let us get our sleep in.
Be the only East Coast location serving Nuka-Cola.
That'll let us get our sleep at home plate. So that we'll have a... I mean, again, a hypothetical save. Because again, I still reserve the right to travel backwards in time to that moment before we talk to Shank. Skipping Home Sweet Home. But again, I technically will I literally be skipping it? Technically. But again, we're a third of the way through Home Sweet Home. Even if we get all the way through, and we, for whatever reason, are rudely interrupted by the game, telling us that we're now hostile to Nuka World. So we have to send him first.
Heard some rumbles, this one didn't get you either. Figure I shouldn't be surprised.
Those raiders won't be causing us any.
And that's a little too sarcastic to tell him that
So
I died and I'm a
suppose
ghost.
And to keep just have to make sure they've got some.
Yep,
now,
they're happy. They should be happy.
I think I've got everything I need to know.
Sure, no better tool to. Now, this time around, seems
there
the
we go. Make your
outpost
reader
doesn't
outpost
need
happy. It
setting
is.
up. Means we can start looking. And with the place in as good shape as it is,
Yep.
you just let...
Yep.
So, you ready for the final piece?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good to hear. Because what you...
Yep.
Two more out...
Yep,
Get
two
all
more,
that
two more outposts,
that kind of clout? We keep expanding, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You just let me know. So, boss.
So I want you to head to an outpost.
Sure thing, boss. Where am I going?
Go to literally the only one we have.
Suppose I better get a move on then. See you there, boss.
Actually, no, I'll see you right here.
Shank.
Hey there, boss. You looking for me to set up a couple jobs so we can start claiming those 2 outposts?
That's right. Stop walking away from me, though.
Looking to run
There
a
we
job.
go.
You got it. Just need the details.
So we're going to organize a crew. Sorry, we need a new outpost.
I want to claim another outpost.
Sure thing.
And then we're going to kill anything that's there.
Crew.
Sure. In which gang you want to join you on?
Let's go the pack, because we haven't used them yet.
I'll send. So.
Let's then go... Where are you, Hangman? Hangman's Alley.
Let me... Yup. That place'll do. So you know how this job
I do.
Crew will be waiting.
They will.
Knock 'em dead.
I will. So there will be some raiders. It's like 4 or 5, but again, they shouldn't prove a problem to us because our Nuka World raiders are going to be better geared, better kitted out to deal with them. Like I think I literally have to be there to unlock some doors. I think that's all I will have to do is the 2 doors that you need to access Hangman's Alley will be one's on one side that's locked, one's on another side. There's a third one that is chained, that I just leave chained. At least back when I was using Hangman's Alley as like my prime settlement location.
Please stand clear of the
But yeah, this we don't have to walk. We can finally teleport. Now we'll teleport and then walk. Or run, rather, but...
We are now arriving at the station. Please be sure to collect any children and personal belongings before exiting the Nuka Express.
Okay. So I should be able to do it right from here. Back to the Commonwealth, or the Institute. There we go. Let's actually hit the shop so that I finally don't forget to sell those things that I've been meaning to sell. Unfortunately, the shop's 24/7
From what
here.
I hear, that rogue scent at Libertalia is a real menace.
That
Glad it's
way.
back where it belongs.
Hey,
You are authorized to access my stock of supplies.
I'll take a look. Sure.
So let us sell cryogenic. Let us sell the cloaking. I think that's it, though. Yeah, all this stuff we want. This is fine. That's fine. These are fine. Actually, they'll sell the 30. The 3. Yeah, the 38. All right, back out. Back to the ruins. I mean, we'll have to kind of sprint past our group, but again, the group won't attack unless we tell them go attack. They'll just kind of sit there patiently for 8 hours while while their overboss gets their beauty rest in. Because again, I would much rather prefer assaulting a morning time assault. Okay, yeah, they're in that direction. That makes sense. It's the direction that Hangman's Alley is in. I don't think we have to worry about the super mutants here. At least not yet. I don't know exactly how unmarked locations behave. Alright, you guys are totally relaxed, so that means no super mutants. Trying to remember, did I should have built Yeah, I should have built a Nuka mixer in home plate.
You're getting pretty chummy.
I mean, I can't think there's anything
Careful.
remarkable. There are a couple. There's at least one inside the Nuka-Cola power plants, the appropriate called Nuka Power. I don't remember it being terribly amazing though. Now that I'm thinking about it. All right, get a nice bit of relaxation in. Unload. Okay. Yeah, some water. Do we have any? No, that's fine. Ammo here, ammo there. A little more, 44. That's fine for 50 cal, I think, though. So not the Fury Grenade, not the Persuasion Grenade, none of these Predator ones. Brought the Fat Man with me for some reason. That's fine. Alright, that is actually an extra left arm. That's fine. Some of these stim packs. Yeah, the grill ratchet. It was the chunks that I need to drop off. And the chops. And the steak. Most of this. All of this. Keep the cram. Yeah, let's check. What are our crafting options? The Nuka Void. Nuka Extreme. I don't think we have a grape, though. Is there... I thought there was a second one that drops reds. Red resistance, damage resistance. Nuka Hearty. There it is. Nuka Fruity. That also needs a grape, though. Alright, I think this is fine. So drop orange, the cola, the cherry. I don't think we have any... Yeah, we just brought... I think orange. Yeah, orange is the only... Of course, then again, we probably have all... That's right, we've been storing all of our stuff in Nuka World. That's right, we need plasma line because we didn't have a bottle cap line because we used it. So that's an extra... Oh yeah, the dark. The dark shows up under the alcohol. Which again, makes sense because it's technically booze. Our scav magazines. I don't think we have any... Bottle caps, or not bottle caps, bubble heads. No, we don't. Okay. Take a load off, relax before the big fight. 7 a.m. We do our killing after breakfast, apparently. Alright, just parched. And again, this won't be terribly difficult because again, our raiders are better. We'll have the element of surprise. It's not the most defensible position. It's just that it's a location that I have used prior because of its proximity to the CIT ruins. It's just that once I completely decided to dump settlements, the fewer the better. Because again, the main issue with Hangman's Alley, and I'm sure we'll see it, is that the area behind Hangman's Alley never not stops spawning warring groups. So it made it where whenever I want to call in a vertebrate, I'd first have to like clear the area. Now, granted, we've been doing that with our spot kind of to the southwest.
Yeah?
But again, it's not always a hostile group that spawns there. It's always hostile groups that spawn behind Hangman's Alley. So I finally just got tired of worrying about warring factions. So you guys, you're ready to go, right?
Sniffed them out, boss. Nothing we need to worry about. Place just needs a good cleaning out.
Okay.
You gonna do this or what?
Oh, we are gonna do this.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah.
So let me just get the door for you guys.
All right now.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Spread out. That's the food chain for you.
All right, so you guys throw things, huh?
Who's that?
Just give me a second, guys. Let me
There now.
Having fun, huh?
let me get the door, because both sides apparently are confused that the door is locked. That's fine. Here you go.
Neat trick. There you go, you little bitch.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm not crazy about you guys throwing grenades. But yeah, we're already yeah, that's. Oh yeah. Seamless, effortless. Good job, guys.
Clean house, boss. Time we put our mark on this joint.
Yeah, give me a second though. I need to strip them of any potential valuables. Okay, you scum, you're the one that was throwing grenades. Not a fan. Not crazy. Is there another dead body? I'm thinking no. Alright, this is fine. So we need to do kind of like the same thing we did with Red Rocket, where we need to everybody gets a bed. We need to try and assign defenses. But again, this is so tiny that you can only really get one set of defenses. That would be defenses, post. So we'll go one right here, right in front of the door. That'll I'll unlock. Get this wood. This one already counts. Let's then get another one right, I don't know, here. Assign. Where are you? There's literally there's one here a second ago. Up here? Hello? Ooh, I might need that cloth. I still have to build one more bed. And water, but again, I actually have concrete. Okay, there you go. You're on guard duty. Let's then go... Furniture, beds. So a regular bed. Ooh. Here, once I clear this out. Okay, there we go. Regular bed. Ooh. Beds. Let's then go... Where is it? Resources? Yeah, Boo's still the first. Boo's still the second. You guys are going to be so happy. So happy, guys. Okay, you're on defense. Where's the third one? Okay, position it like that. Because it might be never. You guys might never get a settlement to supply you guys. So you're just gonna have to deal. You're just gonna have to deal with it. You'll be nice and intoxicated though. So you won't even be aware that you're hungry because you'll be so zooted, so sloshed. Defense 6. Do I give them anything? I'm trying to think in terms of other defenses. Where's that weapon? There's that weapon. Because even though, I mean, I think it does explain. Okay, yeah. So I do have more oil because, so in the standard game, you actually need supply lines. You need to assign settlers to a supply line in order to make it so that your crafting ingredients are shared. You just get that for free with your Nuka World gangs. If I had to guess, I will guess here. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to build the water pump. How about back here? There we go. I mean, this is more for me, guys. I'm just letting you guys know that this is. I'm probably going to be using this more than you guys, but that's fine. Let's actually get this indoors. Yeah, here. That's fine, that's fine. You're assigned. You're on guard duty. You're already assigned. Okay. I mean, even though I won't be using the booze, I can sell it. In fact, one of the things that you get is you get to unlock kind of various themed shops. So I could literally take the booze from the workshop, walk it over to one of the, like a weapon or ammo vendor, and sell it to them. You can also do that for chems, but the chems needs power. And while yes, I can build amazing, stupendous, fantastic power, I'd rather not. That's right, I have to talk to him first. Oh yeah, I need to unlock the door. Oh, that's right, I didn't even plant the flag. Okay. It's around the corner here. Oops. Alright, there's apparently a mutant hound over there that I forgot about. That's fine. We'll just lead him to here. My raiders will take care of him.
Yes.
There we go. So let's go pack flag. Like right in front here. Yeah, there's fine. No, I mean, no one will be able to see it, but it's there. Okay, do I have to talk to you guys, or do I just go to Shank? Okay, he is in fact at Red Rocket. So that would mean Overlands. Yeah, I think we just take our path. I mean, yeah, technically I'd save a little bit of time teleporting back, but not nearly enough, because I'd have to probably walk back in this direction already. Ooh. That's right, with when you start Home Sweet Home, you get the various raider gangs, Nuka World raider gangs, added to the encounter list.
What the? Here we go.
Alright, a hound. So this is probably super mutants versus somebody. It's a caravan guard. Well, who else is upset? No one else? I didn't do anything wrong. What's... Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh yeah, super mutants over there. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because I saw the mutant hounds. Ow. Ow. What's going on? Is there more of them? It certainly seems like it. Oh dear. Okay, Brood's in that direction. This might be one of those. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can see through. that you might not be able to shoot through. You guys are gonna need more than just pipe pistols. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm just trying to help you out.
I survived everything the Wells ever could.
I mean, I suppose you are drawing his attention.
Made it.
There we
this
go.
Time.
So it was 2 super mutants and 2... I wonder who the other group was. You guys see any dead bodies? No? I mean, I suppose it's possible that it was the caravanners. Oh no, it was ghouls. Yeah, no wonder you guys won. Well, it looks like they got one of you. Yeah, because I don't remember shooting you. Or... no. I shot you. Yeah, I don't remember shooting you, so I guess they got one of you. Well, that's that, I guess. Bye. So we'll go... if we head in this direction, we'll hit Overland Station. That'll then get us the rail that we want. Oh, that's right. We can finally see the... where is it? There it is. The level 20, the crashed saucer. It then leads you to a cave where you find a Zayton that you can then get the alien blaster off of. But again, alien blaster's not bad. It's just that it's definitely not better than our Western revolver, and I'm pretty sure it's a pistol. It certainly seems like it's a pistol. Plus, it uses its own ammo type. Now, granted, with high enough science, you can convert it over to fusion cell, which technically lowers the damage. I'd say, like, technically where it lowers it like a single point or something like that. Like it does, if it does like 50 per shot, it does like 49 when you fusion convert it, which is kind of silly. Because, you know, what even is the point of having the alien fusion cells then? Oh, yeah, that's right, I'm hungry. Shouldn't have. Did I eat the rest of the bloodworm? I think I did, so rad roach it is. So this should be able to be the Starlight Drive-In as our last kind of mandatory. You can do, I think it's 7 gets you the tribute chest. That is just kind of like it sets up a boss chest at any of your raider settlements. As in, it will spawn like boss chest like rewards, so good weapons, good armor, that type of stuff. So it's something that, you know, it can be very, you know, Shank wasn't joking when he was talking about kind of how lucrative being a raider is, or at least how it can be, how lucrative it can be. I'm also now remembering we should be a high enough level where we have to worry about the Roach King. Oh yeah, that's right. He's all the way over there. We don't have to worry about that then. We're far enough away from him. All right. So as far as the future, and again, the plan is somehow, some way, somehow, we'll turn on the power, whether it's doing it the correct way, or whether it's doing the skipping of Act 2, going directly into Act 3 of Nuka World. That will definitely, in one way or the other, turn the power on, restore the power to Nuka World, which again, that was on our list of goals. Just making sure. There's sometimes I don't hear people shooting, so I'm guessing no raiders. Okay, no raiders. There will be Automatron, but again, Automatron is just 3 dungeons. A little bit of running arounds, but again, that's fine. I've been putting on a master clinic of running around today. In fact, I've done more running around than I've done anything else. Probably talking. I think I've done more talking than running. I'll have to go back over the footage. I'll have to comb over the footage to see if I've been running or yapping more. Alright, this is Concord. Concord is safe. Concord is never not safe. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible for the raiders to respawn. It's just that even if they do respawn, they're going to be such a low level where we're not in danger from them. We have enough armor, we have enough health. Even if they do hit us. I mean, that Super Mutant Brute had some good hits in on us and barely did anything to our health. Hey, Shank. I'm trying to remember, do you actually need a bed? Yeah, it does say... Alright, well, since I'm not going to move you, I might as well. Here. So, Shank, you are not allowed to complain because you have a bed now. I don't think he would complain, but hypothetically.
Hey, boss. Just one more outpost to claim. You want me to set up that job, you just say. So, what do you need?
I'm interested in running a job.
Running a job.
Yeah. What kind of job we talking here?
1 new outpost, please.
A new outpost. I want to get one set up.
And did you want to talk the settlers off their land yourself? Or should I rally some bodies to help you put them on ice?
Get a gang together.
Get a gang together. I want a clean house.
I'll make it happen. In which gang you want to join you on the job?
So this should be the operators again.
The operators.
I'll let them know. So, what's the target?
So this should now be Starlight Drive-In. There we are.
Let me...
So there's going to be a bunch of mole rats.
Alright. That one.
But again, no problem.
So you know how this job works.
I do. Or I can bypass. There we go.
Outpost's looking pretty good. A little more clean water. It'll be a help.
Oh yeah, that's right. You complained about the clean water. Shank is technically here. So we don't need that. Okay. Yes. Yes. So literally just the way we came. But that's fine. That means that we know it's safe.
Pretty damn well, boss. One thing it needs, though.
Now, if I remember correctly, there are some pretty rad and there's like a hole in the ground with some water with some rad barrels that might be problematic for us. Of course, then again, yeah, that's what the hazmat suit will be able to help us with that, so that won't be a problem. There are mines there. Now, we don't set off mines, but our raider settlers will set them off. So that's something we'll have to be. We'll just be careful. Why wouldn't we be careful? We're a survivor. That's why we're playing on the survivor difficulty, because you survive. You survive on the survivor difficulty. I think they'll even have dialogue where they talk about there's just some vermin. Of course, then again, that's what they said about the other lesser raiders. They called them vermin as well. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised. that they would have a superiority complex, which is, you know, difficult because they are better versions of raiders. They have more health. Their weapons do more damage. Their armor's better. Let's just make sure. All right, we'll fly in that direction, but again, that's fine.
Hey there.
Boss, did a little recon on the target. Bunch of pests wandering around the joint. Past due someone was sent in to do some exterminating. Time for us to move in?
It is.
Let's get this show on the road.
Hell yes.
So I'm not going to follow you guys, because I don't want you guys to path into some mines and blow me up. Okay, you guys are heading in that direction. Oh, behind you. Okay, good job, guys. Let's follow. Let's follow here, operator. Just trying to remember. I want to say there's mines. There's stairs in the theater screen there, I think. Operator. Oh. Okay. There's one over there. Way over there. I know there's a bottle cap one somewhere. Is this the side I go up on? Nope, other side. Yeah, just give it a second, guys. The mole rats will be there in a second. Oh, I already hear them, actually. Actually, pick up these materials, because I might actually need these. Oh, well, that didn't take very long. Good job, guys. I mean, I was going to say, if you needed my help for a bunch of mole rats, oof. Shotgun shells that I don't want. Can I do it from up here? I can. So it's the kind of like the water, yeah, like right there is where all the reds are. So let's actually do that first before I over encumber myself. All right, there's the bottle cat mine. So we'll disarm that first, because I don't know if they start wandering around. Oops. Alright, that's all I see for right now, so that's good enough. Nope, apparel. Nope, armor. Alright, there we go. So fortunately, when you scrap the red barrels, because again, the way the game works is that just like all sources of dialogue need something attached to it, all radiation has a source. So when you scrap the source of the reds goes away, means no more reds. Just getting any of the cars that look like they might explode. You look like you might explode. You look like you might explode. So do you. Probably you. I don't think this one, but I think I would rather have the steel. Because I need to get them outposts, or not outposts, defense barricades. They need beds. I should have enough wood to build them, because I don't think I'll be able to fit enough beds in the drive-in, like the diner area. Oh no, that's right, there's this area back here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll stick them in this back corner here. This scrap, okay, that should be able to Should be able to build a water pump now. Oop, I just want... There we go. There should be... I'm just not remembering. There should be something in here. A rad roach of some variety.
Got it.
Hello? Hello? Rad roaches? Are there any rad roaches in here? Want some? Oh, I hear you. I hear you. There you go. Alright. Regular armor back on. That's the extra one. Fashion check. Yeah, that's right, I have a weapon out. Looks good. Yeah, this is fine. So beds in here. Thank you, wood and steel. Making it so that I can craft said beds. Ooh, what if I don't have enough cloth? I mean, I suppose Trudy might have something. I don't think she's big on junk the way Trashcan Carla is big on junk. Yeah, plenty of wood and steel. This and that and these, and I see a lighter. That's another... Oops, not this shelf. There we go. Alright, clean for the most part. I mean, just don't worry about the dead rad roach. It's fine. It's dead. It can't hurt you anymore. Alright. Plenty of cloth. Oh, that's right. I have duct tape on me. Duct tape is randomly cloth. Well, I shouldn't say randomly. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Defenses. So probably 2. Yeah, 2 of them on defenses. So, corner here. Corner here. That's far enough away, I'm sure. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, that's another car vehicle that could explode. One. We're gonna raise these gates here. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also a tripwire, or not a tripwire, a pressure sensor trap inside. Three. Okay. Oh, I can't quite get to the radio from here. That's fine. So you operates these operator guard posts. Let's see. Probably in this direction. Yeah, right there's fine. So you have to go up, around, over. There should be a door up here. Yep, there it is. So that will now mean I can disarm.
That was the 5-star.
Tension trigger. There we go. Now we're safe. So where to put the booze still? Oh yeah, that's right. There's randomly a bed upstairs. Well, we're gonna scrap that now because it's a lousy, awful, terrible, no good, very bad. 1mm. Scrap this. Scrap you. Scrap those. Store that actually. It's actually a fair amount of ceramic here. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to link the storage here to any of our other settlements. It's basically like there's now like if you had been building up other settlements, there's basically two versions of settlements. There's the standard settler settlements, and there's now the raider outposts. Yes, you can, in fact, use that to your advantage. You can build up a settlement, because again, how much supplies it supplies to your various raider outposts is directly tied to the food production. So if you have a very high production settlements, you can supply lots of raiders. It just involves you giving up control. So it's the type where you could actually min-max. Because again, the amount of settlers you have is a product of your charisma. So it's 10 plus your charisma. So our charisma, I think, is it 3? Yeah, it's 3. So 13 settlers. So you could actually have it set up where you plant enough foods so that every settler can tend to 6 plants. So if you do something like the mute fruit, which is 1 food unit, so you have basically every settler is producing 6 food. So if you have that set up, you then intimidate it the way we intimidated the Abernathy's into supplying. You lose control to where you can't do any further building. But again, that doesn't matter because you got what you wanted in the form of the huge production. This door is actually locked now that I think about it. There we go. I mean, it's just yet another thing that kind of adds to the absurdity that if you kind of stop and really think about, does this really make any sense for this DLC to do what it does? Not really. But again, I don't let that get in the way. I still enjoy it. So there should be some, yeah, these things I don't want. These I don't want. Not that. Definitely not that. That's too heavy. This is fine. Yeah, let's take any ceramic with us, because if I remember correctly, we need ceramic in order to do cool stuff with our power armor. Not that. That's too heavy. This, yeah, not the vase. Not the milk bottles, though. Alright, let's just double check. Oh yeah, we need to build 1 of the booze stills. Right here. Where's the one unassigned one? It's you. So you should be a defender. You should be a defender. Alright, my work here is done. Rabid mole rats. That's fine. Alright, here's like the moment of truth. Sorry, once I scrap this, and then I cook. I do the cooking. Alright, here we are. The moment of truth. After I plant the flag, because I forgot to do that yet again. Alright, Starlight Drive-In captured. There we go. So Wasteland Warlord. Yeah, we can now build the various shops I was talking about. But again, you have to, just like it is with your settlers, you have to assign someone to them. So this should now be Home Sweet Home completed. Yep, home sweet home complete. We should now be being told to talk to Shank. Oh, you have to get 8 raider outposts, yeah. Not 7, 8. Well, what do you know? Now, granted, we still have there's still plenty of time for us to randomly be turned hostile. We still have to walk all the way back to Shank. We still have to walk from Shank to Nuka World. We have to walk from the Nuka World Transit Center to the meeting place, the place where we meet the other bosses. So there's still plenty of time for the game to decide that I'm now an enemy of the state, the Raider state. I mean, at least it'll be a nice clear day when we, in theory, assault the the power plant. Because I don't think for whatever reason, I don't think a statistically significant amount of time passes while you're on the Nuka World tram.
Hey, Shank.
Boss, I just got word. You need to get back to Nuka World. Now. The disciples have turned on us.
What?
Nisha didn't like how you were handing out new territory. Now she and her crew have gone and stormed Nuka World's power plant. The other bosses are waiting on you before they move in. You need to get back there before these turncoats do something stupid. Well, something else stupid.
Well, if she wanted more territory, she should have had a better perk. I mean, her perk is very good. It's just that it has to do with, I think it's kills and melee restore action points or something like that. So hypothetically, if you are getting your kills in VATS with melee, your kills are almost free. Let's try to sell those. That's right, we need to sell that. But again, we'll be able to do that when we get back to Nuka World. This is fine. We'll leave the sweet roll, leave the hub flower. Do we have any more rad roach in here? Here, let's check. If I have any anywhere on the network, I do not. Oh yeah, that's right. I've been putting raw stuff in the steamer trunk. Yep, there we go. This is fine. Let's actually put the pork and beans in the workshop in case, so they eat that. Yeah, same thing with the cram. We don't need the cram. We have plenty of food waiting for us back in Nuka World. Ooh, the quantum though. Take the quantum. Yep, there's our alcohol still already paying dividends. Because I don't think I would have left vodka. I mean, maybe. I did kind of said that I was giving up drinking. But again, I reserve the right. All I have to do is just, if I put more perks in charisma, the charisma tree has the perk that lets you be immune to alcohol addiction. Oh, and I'm hearing. All right, it's in that direction. So I'm not. That means I'm not worried about it. I mean, fortunately, once we get inside the power plants, I'm not saying the power plant is easy, because again, you're fighting the same scary raiders that we've been working with. Like, we've been benefiting from the scary raiders. Now we have to actually fight the scary raiders. And it all culminates on the roof of the power plant fighting Nisha, who again was one of the leaders. So she's gonna have a bunch of health. She's gonna do a bunch of damage. Fortunately, we're gonna meet the raider bosses, and they're going to assault the plant with us. And again, they're protected So as long as we, the player, are not hitting them, they'll just simply go down into a my health has been depleted and I'm gonna sit on it until my health comes back situation. So they will never stop attacking until all the enemies are dead. I'm trying to remember, does Nisha lose her protection? Do any of the Raider gang bosses lose their protection? Because I'm trying to think. Like, obviously it's gonna help having the Williams and Mason there. Ow. Ow. Bad dog. Is there another one of you? Oh, this is the farmer being chased by 2 dogs events. There we go. If I remember correctly, if you're alive, you pay me. Problem is that you might not be alive. Oh, it sounds like you're alive. Hey, man.
You saved my life.
I did.
Please, take this.
Okay. I mean, it's not a lot of money now, but getting 250 caps at the very beginning of the game, pretty solid. Because I don't think it changes. I think it's always just a static amount. Why can't more jobs pay? Why can't more jobs pay like that? That's fine though. Oh no, I don't want this. I want the combat rifle. Yeah, we should have enough. Yeah. Because even worst case scenario, we just pick up one of the Disciples' weapons. I mean, yeah, they're probably all going to be automatic, because I'm certain it's only the operators have the semi-automatic versions of the handmade rifle. And again, even an automatic rifle with no perks is going to be better than trying to melee any of those enemies. I mean, there will be some ghouls, just not nearly as many ghouls as there are when you first go to there. Like, you can actually do the entirety of the inside of the power plant. You just can't get on the roof. Oh, sorry, I take that back. You can get in the roof, but there's a door that you can't unlock until you have it's either a key or a password, possibly both. All right, this is probably our final. Yep, the final walk, the final stroll through the front door of the Nuka World Transit Center. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna refuse to come back. It's just that I'm going to need a reason, and with us only having the few, the only thing you get from having the Raider outposts kind of doing their job is you get caps, and that's it.
If you're looking for a refreshing way to
like, were I able to set up the boss chests, that actually would be pretty cool, but again, that's going to involve 5 more. Yeah, five more, because we have 3 of 8. Five more Raider outposts. I don't remember. I'm trying to think. I believe they are affected by happiness. So if you have not terribly happy settlements, you don't get very good rewards from the boss chests, which again makes sense, because that's like the thing. The thing is, like, it's a tribute chest. All right, if I don't get our gang's hall, it's going to be in my quest on my map forever. So, okay, that's right. The disciples have turned. So any disciples that were walking around in Nuka Town are now enemies of the state. So that's survivalist there. Okay. Not fantastic. How I needed 2 shots in order to deal with you. This is fine. We're gonna get back up. Right? Okay, you're dead because I killed you. Where's our There's supposed to be pack around here. Pack. Okay, yeah, there you guys are. Ooh, this operator ate it. Ooh, sorry, operator. Ooh. Okay. You guys are really chill. I mean that's good. I guess. All right, I hear more shooting, but again that makes sense because the entire area around Fizztop was basically all disciples. So there's going to be a bunch of disciples that we're going to need to clear out.
You're going down.
Make him pay.
Okay, does anybody? All right, dead body there.
Now, how did you think that was gonna end?
Boss, someone's coming through the gauntlet.
Oh no, I'm not doing that mission. No. We're not doing any Mortal Kombat. Nope. Like, as cool as an idea it is, because the idea with amoral combat is that you are doing what put you in power in the first place. Because they apparently continue drawing in people the same way you were brought in. So you take the role of Coulter and go in and fight them. But your only rewards are whatever body stuff the person that you killed had. Now, granted, the end reward is that it's a Gatling laser that doesn't consume ammo. But with the Gatling laser being a heavy weapon, like obviously if we were doing heavy weapons. Okay, how many of you are still alive? Okay, 2 of them over there. 3, holy. 2. 2 bozos down. Anybody in this direction? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so many. Holy, okay. I'm gonna need help. Operators? Guys, anyone? Hello? Okay, there's one of them, like, walking in the right direction. Fortunately, there's this choke point that they have to come through. But again, that's going to mean that there's a choke point that I have to go through. Oh dear. Alright, there we go.
Whoa. Is that?
Yep, get their attention, please, and thank you. Alright, there's another survivalist. Oh, that one sees me. That survivalist sees me. Oh dear. Guys? Hello? Hello? Ow.
Oh, you should have stayed long.
Alright, there's like 5 or 6 of them. I mean, sorry, 5 or 6 of our guys, and like a couple of, like 1 or 2 of them. So this shouldn't be too difficult, guys. Okay, good. Give me the... Where are you? Fruits. Give me the... Red roach. Alright, good job, guys. mean, maybe wait until... That's fine. Okay, we killed a couple. Alright, so a couple came through here. We killed a couple. We're definitely not going inside the back maintenance area. Definitely not doing that. I mean, as hilarious as that would be, there's nothing in there. Boy, I sure hope... Boy, game, I'm sure hope I'm not going to need all these stim packs you're giving me. Tape, token, bottle, tickets. Okay, I think there's at least one that's by here. They might have gotten... Yeah, that's right. They had their attention. Oh, that's right. Gage. Gage, why weren't...
What the hell?
Uh-oh. Gage, if you could help. Help.
Damn it.
Oof. I was worried that one, instead of putting their weapon away, they were turning to face me. Boy, you and those... Okay, yeah, the noodles, they are really good. I guess I can't... Uh-oh. All right, let's get elevation. Because apparently there are still disciples in need of elimination. There you are. I don't think these are open. I think these are all... Yeah, these are all windowed. I mean, I can look and see... Where... Because then again, I have to worry about them taking the door downstairs and then taking the door out through here. Yeah, I don't normally like doing this trick, but I can't exactly... I don't want to hop on top of the fence and worry about falling down. Alright, that might be the last one. All right, the new moment of truth. We now should have kind of like free reign to move in on our meeting points. .762. Yeah, more 50 cal. That's fine, that's fine. Really not that. No, let's actually break that down. Because if I don't, I'm just going to continue to leave it on me. I mean, in my defense, I was distracted by the disciples. Alright, drugs are good. Stim packs, I mean, I'm not expecting to use that many. Of the wild, the cool, the grape. Alright, plus whatever we find at our... From Kitty Kingdom. But again, Kitty Kingdom kind of on the way. I mean, it's not really out of the way. Alright. some red roach. There was some mutts. All right. So it is. Yeah, it is kind of out of the way. It's fine. Nothing. I mean, again, we've been getting real good cardio in, Melissa. Yeah, fortunately, yeah, none of the rad sprayers will be on. All the ghouls are gone. So it'll just be a nice quick, nice little quick hop in. Here we even got some Fever Blossom. That might be the only Fever Blossom we ever get. Yeah, I don't even remember who we gave this to. Operators, okay. I mean, at least there shouldn't be any more ghouls.
You know, without all the candy, this place would be creepy as hell.
Alright, this and that and these. Quartz, quantum. Relieve the regular nukas. High capacity. No. Yeah, the using of the handmade will be emergency only. Because again, with it being the disciples use the 44s as well as the handmade. So they're just as it's like an equally likely, they're just as likely to have the 44 ammo on them as opposed to 7.62, so we can just use our Western revolver. Alright. I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic. But again, as I've laid out before, just like I explained, this exact situation has happened where I did the entirety of Home Sweet Home, and while I was en route, you know, walking en route to meet the gangs. That's right, we're gonna have to worry about the combat area. No, I think we're far enough away from that. Plus, there is going to be a fair amount of wildlife on the way to the meeting point, because it's like at the, you know, security gates. Oop. Okay, yeah, we're far enough away. We're just gonna let whoever's over there fight it out. I mean, unless it's awkwardly disciples and somebody else. Oh, nope, it's operators. That's fine. The operators will protect us. I don't know who they're fighting. It sounds like gunners, because I hear the sweet tones of the plasma rifle. That's why I always feel bad on turning on Nisha, because Nisha, for whatever reason, uses plasma. It's either a plasma rifle or a plasma pistol. Mason uses the combat shotgun. It's only out of all the bosses, only half of them use the DLC weapons. I'm trying to remember myself. Oh yeah, was going in the wrong direction. Keep up the good work, guys. You're doing. I'm with you in spirits. I'm just going to admire your accomplishments from... Oh dear. Alright, that's the cave crickets I was worried about. It's never ever too early to start using drugs. That's what I'm going to tell you. So we'll just use the regular jet. Because I want the good stuff. I'm probably going to need the good stuff for the roof.
Yeah.
creature, you. Nasty. You even sound nasty. Listen to you. Oh, where'd you go? There you are. Thank you for your meats, even though I don't think I'll be able to cook it, because I don't think there's a cooking station anywhere in the power plant. Alright, I think this is the road I'm supposed to be taking. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, definitely cave crickets, but again, the cave crickets encountered me before I lamented the possibility of dealing with cave crickets. I want to say there's also rad rats, but it's just a matter of remembering to... Do they spot me if I'm on the road? Because I'm on the road right now. Nope, more cave crickets. Oh, that's so many. Oh, why? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Operators? Help me, operators. Okay, it sounds like they're still fighting. That's fine. Okay, yeah, we're under caution. That's fine. Corporal. What's going on? What's going on here, guys? So I think it's one of those things where he's on one side of the wall and he's on the other, and for whatever reason they're refusing to like walk around. Okay, you're an operator.
No one's gonna know you are seriously fucked. You know that?
This is fine. Okay, another corporal. There we go. Why are there packing here? Let's actually take the rifle. At least assuming it's not automatic. If it is automatic, we might as well leave it. It is not. It's completely unmodified, but again, that's fine. It's a rifle, so therefore we're at least getting some weapon penetration. Okay, you're scattered. Oh no, it's a laser rifle. Oops. Yeah, let's check the body. This one. Sniper rifle. Alright, standard. No, that's fine. We'll just take the cartridges. Actually, we'll pick it up, take the ammo out, throw it back in. Yeah, you guys, if I hadn't shown up, you guys might have lost. Operators. Alright, that one said automatic. Yep, automatic. Not taking that. So it looks like they almost all had plasma. Okay, you were legendary. Did you not drop anything, or did one of your colleagues pick up your weapon? Or did one of the operators pick up your weapon? Scattered.
Hey.
Understanding the operators ain't hard. We know how to live.
All right.
The other gangs.
That's. I don't need to understand the operators. You do what I tell you to, and then either you do it or you don't. Okay, so now that I know that there are cave crickets in that direction, maybe if we go on this side. I mean, I would have preferred them following. Because I'd like to think with there being there's at least 3 of them. Oh, I'm just now seeing that I have insomnia. That's fine. I mean, who needs sleeping? Not me. I don't. You know, it's not like tiredness is one of the more kind of actually debilitating. Okay, there they are. They're not seeing me. That's fine. Okay. If I have to deal with ants, I'll just deal with the ants. Of course, then again... Yeah, the ant swarm, I'm just not remembering. Okay. So there's a building. There's a building that we're looking for. I bet it's behind the bus. Yeah, we're kind of rapidly running out of daylight here. Ooh, more meat fruit. Okay, I don't see anything else that wants to kill me. Because I'm pretty sure the bracket shuffling I'm getting here is the Williams and... Yeah, I'm being detected. Okay. Hey guys. It's me.
Looks like Nisha's dug in
John Overboss.
I knew that nut job would turn on us sooner or later. So, are we storming the place or what?
Think we're about to find out. The boss is here.
While you were away, Nisha gathered up her gang and took the power plant. If that bitch thinks she's going to get away with this, she's dead wrong. I'll tuck her in for a dirt nap myself.
Uh-huh.
Just calm down and start at the beginning.
Story time, huh? Fine. While you were away, word came back from the Commonwealth that you're favoring the operators and the pack, which we certainly appreciated. But, surprise, surprise, Nisha wasn't exactly thrilled to hear the news.
Yeah. She and her gang forced their way into the power plant. Now they've got the entire place locked down. She can't get away with it, boss. We all want in on the action.
Hey now, I already lost men trying to stop her. I won't be satisfied until it's my hands wrapped around her scrawny little neck, eyes popping out of her stupid little mask.
Both of you, shut up. Look, boss, this is your play. We'll follow you anywhere, but you have to swear to us that Nisha will be punished for her actions.
She's as good as dead.
She's as good as dead.
Exactly what I was hoping to hear.
Let's do this.
Alright, so you guys are immortal, so if you could, you know, take the lead. Well, I shouldn't say immortal. Nigh unkillable, since you guys are nigh unkillable. So there will be like a parking ramp that will have a couple of them. There are a number kind of around the top there. It's just a matter of who sees who first, who starts shooting first. All of them, I should say all of them. A lot of them will have grenades. So we're definitely not in grouping up territory. Of course, then again, that's not going to be up to me because they'll just continuously pass towards. There's a ladder. Once we're inside, there's a ladder that we'll need to get to. Alright, I hear shooting. Alright, so a disciple there that you guys literally walked past. Alright, I see a legendary disciple. Where's our survivalist? That's strange. I could see him. Is it on top of the parking ramp thing? Oh, I see. There. Alright, so behind the vehicle there. Alright, that's the regular survivalist. Come on, guys, move up. Move up. There we go. Another survivalist. Alright, there's a legendary disciple. Yes, there you go, Mason. Ooh, those... Yeesh. Okay, that's better. Alright, I think you're on your extra health bar. Ooh, you're moving. Ooh, that's a grenade. That's a grenade. More explosions, eh? We do have to make sure we're checking our targets, though. It would be embarrassing to kind of make a big deal of spontaneously, unceremoniously failing a mission, and then me shooting and killing one of the raider bosses. Alright, vehicle exploding. Okay, definitely somebody up there. Oh, I don't have a very good angle on him, though. Yeah, if you could... Legendary Disciple, change cover. Okay, maybe we'll move up. Let's move up. Okay, is that the same legendary, or is that a different one? Okay. More exploding vehicles, no problem. So there was this direction. Of course, then again, there could be ones up there. Any disciples looking for a fight? Anyone? Oh. Okay, a troubleshooter operator. 19 weight, holy. Yeah, it's also unimproved. Well, this actually helps us because most of the enemies in Automatron are robots. That's Mags. Yeah, that's Mags. Alright, so it looks like we have access to the front door. Because then again, you guys look at you're running. Yeah, you guys are looking for something. Alright, follow me. To meet my raider bosses. Alright. Someone's shooting someone. You guys missed some ghouls. You guys missed some ghouls. Bats enhanced? Nope, can't use that. I can use the 308 though. Fortunately, yeah, there should be like other companions where they'll just spontaneously teleport in behind me at some point. Ooh, thank you for your blood. Yep, see, right there. Plasma.
Fighting back.
Uh-oh.
Like you have a chance.
Oh, I see him. Oh.
Come on, make this worth my
Are you
time.
shooting? Are you shooting? Okay.
Aren't you terrifying?
Alright, so above us. I like how they're above us.
Damn it. Lost her.
Ooh, Mason, watch out. Oh dear, turrets. Oh, I can't get to it. Oh dear. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, yeah, guys, if you could lead. Okay, yeah, throw your grenades. Yeah, it's just. Oh. All right, they did throw it because the operators have shrapnel grenades where they explode into baby explosions and then the baby explosions explode. Uh-oh. I'm just kind of doing like the mental inventory. I think maybe Psycho Jet, no, Psycho Buff, and then regular Jet might have saved me. But then again, I think not. I think it would not have saved me. Because again, from the way it looked there, I was surrounded. I was surrounded by explosions. So let us. Right. Hangman's Alley. Like if it was a different set of circumstances, I'd have no problem doing it again. I'm obviously going to do it again. It's just that I think what I'll do is in an effort to respect the audience's time, I think yes, I did technically promise a finale in the last stream. I was in position to do the finale, but I think what'll happen is now that we know that things are the way that they are. I mean, it's entirely possible that we'll still have to do the skip Act 2. But again, like we already made it further than I thought we were going to. So I think what'll happen is, yeah, tomorrow. Here, let's actually change over, because we will be streaming tomorrow. Expect, and again, I can say this is a lead pipe stench. Expect the finale of Nuka World, and we'll start. I don't think. Yeah, I think we will start Automatron. There is some stuff that we still could be doing with the Brotherhood and or the Institute. The Institute, we're kind of at the point of no return. There's at least one mission with the Brotherhood that we can do, and I'm trying to think. It's possible. The reason I want to start Automatron is because Automatron has the dungeons that you do are in fixed locations. There are, however, one or two areas that you have to go to that are random, that follow, that kind of, there are a number of places it could take place that you have to go and get something. So I'm thinking that if it works out, let's do that something. if we happen to be in the area. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll definitely start. We'll finish. And again, when we start tomorrow, yeah, I think we will just kind of, the save should be Yeah, so imagine, so use your theater of the mind. So imagine the stream starting tomorrow. We'll be starting in our overboss headquarters, because again, we were set up to where I could have dropped a save there, but again, I wanted the adrenaline. But I'm thinking that the adrenaline isn't going to be as necessary because I have so much help. I don't think I'm going to need maximizing my damage outputs. So I think yeah. So I'll get us caught I'll get us caught back up on. It'll be almost as if I didn't die, almost. I mean, the plan was to make it all the way to the end and just go back to because we have to talk to Gage in order to get our perks. You when you turn in power play, that's when you get the perks for the respective raider factions. So okay. So that'll be the plan for tomorrow. So please join us again tomorrow at 10 a.m. CST in the US. That's 8 a.m. West Coast time, 11 a.m. East Coast time, anywhere from 4 to 6 p.m. in Europe, depending on your time zone in Europe. Thank you, Europe viewers, for making me part of your late afternoon, early evening. Thank you, U.S. viewers, for making me part of your morning, your brunch time, because tomorrow will be Sunday. It'll be brunch when I start. Thank you, all viewers everywhere: Central America, South America, East Asia, Asia Pacific, Australia, New Zealand, everywhere in the world. Thank you so much for allowing me to entertain you on this worldwide global platform that is on Twitch. If you would like to see previous broadcasts that are older than 7 days, because I only get 7 days worth of VOD storage on Twitch. However, I have been putting the previous falling off VODs. As they fall off the Twitch site, I grab them midair before they fall into the ether. I then toss it over to YouTube. I say, hey, YouTube, put this on the shelf that is my YouTube channel. You can get the link in the About Me section of my Twitch channel page, or !YouTube in the chat will also get you a link. We will return tomorrow again, 10 a.m. CST. Thank you, and enjoy your weekend.